Yo, guys here with the Oceania Nationals about to start. First game looks like we've got a Singapore native going up against, so I'll get the names and I'll update shortly. Alright, hey guys here. We've got round one. We've got Josh from Australia versus Junwei from Singapore. I'm joined in the booth with Alan.
Hello everybody. I'm also here. Sorry, I didn't know I was going to be, I was just do solo for a bit. I was just going to be watching with you, but glad to be here. It's going to be a fun day. I'm going to try to monitor chat from my phone,
so I am casting because unfortunately unable to attend Worlds. And there's also a good chance I don't make top four anyway. I'm washed up at this point and have transitioned into commentating. So we've got a very interesting round one. As you can see, Josh does have a Bedivere in hand. So he's either on Sylvie or Alan, so he should be exciting. And up against Junwei here, so I can see Pendragon, so I'm expecting Merlin, looking at his list. Cremation Ritual, Library Witch. And yeah, Josh with the Arthur round, turn one. So he's looking, it's probably going to be a heavy ally list. I'm expecting Alan if I see an Arthur. Junwei there now with the nice cremation on the Library Witch, drawing 3 cards. Feeling the hand, always a great start. That fast cure in hand is most likely going to be dead now for the entirety of the game, just after drawing all those cards, so it's most likely just going to be for floating memory.
What have I missed? So there's still doing some TO stuff.
Yeah, so Junwei, the opening play of Cremation on a Library Witch.
Okay, yeah, solid start from Junwei. So he's actually coming in. The Singaporeans have come down to take a spot back from Limelight today. So yeah. Limelight won first place at Singapore Nats, so they've come back here. So this is a very interesting match to start off with, the Oz versus Singapore right from day one. Let's see.
Do we know how many players from Singapore made the trek?
I think there's about a group of 6 players that have made it to all the way down to from Singapore to Australia today. We have 106 players playing on round 1. It's a really solid event. It's going to be super competitive. Already seen some nasty first round 1 pairings, so it's going to be a fun day for sure.
Yeah, and I've noticed a few people from other card games trying to
Do their best today.
do their best. So hopefully the OG GA players can.
Show them the Grand Archives.
It's no cakewalk.
Are pretty good. Games pretty hard. All right. Right now, looking at Josh's turn, he started off. He has a Arthur on field right now, probably on some sort of like fire aggro variant. Let's see if he's playing. I don't think we have the deck list available to us. We don't know if he's playing Xander, if he's playing Merlin.
I'm pretty sure it's Alan. I saw Bedivere.
Yeah.
And if I say an Arthur, I'm assuming it's an Alan.
He's playing Alan.
I'm assuming it's Alan. If you...
Oh,
I saw the Bedivere sig.
He's cooking. He's cooking. Okay, so. No, okay, see you. Sorry, Bedivere coming down. All right, let's see. Jinwei's probably a little bit surprised. Definitely did not see any Allens at Singapore, so he's gonna. I wonder how he's going to react to this playing a non-orthodox deck. That's the beauty of round 1. You get some unique strategies that people have definitely not tried before. Getting the Bulwark Sword instead of the Sword of Seeking or the traditional ornamental greatsword that the Lorraine level 1s can typically get. He does have a Dungeon Guide in hand, and he's also playing Exercise Curses. But the Dungeon Guide is probably more relevant here than the Exercise Curses. But we'll see how.
I'm pretty sure that's a Merlin list. There's fireballs in there.
Oh yeah,
we
saw the Merlin. We saw Merlin Incarnate. Yeah. He's got a pretty decent hand if he can get to level 3.
The Vanish from side is going to be pretty strong in this matchup too.
Yeah. Because with the Fire Tamer allies deck, there's not much you can do in terms of True Sight. So it's going to be.
And considering that he's not filling the graveyard with fire cards, I don't expect there to be erupting in this list.
Yeah.
In Josh's list.
Let's see how Jinwei chooses to play out the turn here. He's got quite a few options. He just knows that he needs to get to level 3, right? That's the big thing. But there is a good chance that he could just die to some really big beast.
I am just looking at Junwei's playmat there, and the bottom right. Maybe we should have.
Oh yes. we'll worry about that after round 1. Yeah. Funny enough, the 8-player guild, really nice guys, but they have 2 different mats, one with memes and one without the memes. I thought he had the one without the memes. We'll let him have it this time, so his hand's covering it for the most part. So how have you been, guys?
Yeah, not too bad. I'd say I've been playing a lot of meme decks lately, just because obviously I'm not preparing for Nationals.
Gotcha.
Playing a fair bit of Oceania, trying to see how to make that deck work. Hopefully we see one today on stream. I know we've got some herb dice there, but
we'll see. We'll see what happens today. So, got the herb dice. He's deciding.
I think he's going to vanish from sight.
Yeah, pass a turn here.
So if Junwei's probably
level 1 comes down.
Get the buff counter.
The vanish from side is huge there.
Yeah.
So he's going to dodge a lot of damage this turn. Yeah, there we go.
Plus he still has a Pendragon, so if he does decide to speedrun to level 3, he's going to be able to replenish.
I think what we're going to see is level 2 Merlin's going to come down next turn. He has a Dungeon Guide in hand, we already know that.
Yeah.
We'll see the transition into level 3 Merlin, and Josh is kind of on the clock here. That Vanish from Sight is pretty high impact at this point because we know how the turns are going to go. Ordinary Bear coming down. Special online league promo. The Bear does get a buff counter. I mean, the allies are quite big, so he has to still be able to play all his cards, but he does have that Pendragon, which is going to be a key late game resource for Jinwei here. Merle level 2 comes down. See what he loses on the banish here. I don't think he has any floating memory, so he's just gonna be just paying for the raw cost. Okay, that's one. Okay, so not too relevant to this map though. Sparkle Light, Exercise Curses, it definitely doesn't really care too much about those cards.
Sparkle, I guess, would have been good to try clear.
Yeah.
Especially because Bedivere does have Taunt. So he's not going to be able to... It's going to be hard to get the Ordinary Bear into the graveyard for Merlin to eat with Bedivere on the board. So we'll see if he just decides to go straight to Merlin level 3 and just avoid trying to get that level, which does help once you are Merlin level 3. Yeah, he's decided that. Can't clear the Ordinary Bear.
Devastating, and I think that's another Exercise Curses.
Yeah.
So, actually, there was a lot of Diana being played in Southeast Asia, or actually a Diana that ran rampant, got first place. So a lot of these guys are actually now prepared for it because Diana hasn't been too prevalent actually in the Southeast Asia meta.
Yeah,
so we're gonna see what interesting meta calls like made for this event, in particular towards one player. Right?
Yeah, we've obviously talking with Lime. The Diana deck actually does very well into Merlins, does very well into Laxum Xanders. Allies is a tough matchup, but the C meta seem to be predominant Merlins and Laxum Xanders.
Jinwei is reading Bedivere here because Bedivere is not a common card that he's probably seen played. So we'll see how he chooses to play out this turn. I think he's just marking the damage done to the Bedivere, so we'll see like Pendragon comes down, bouncing back Bulwark Sword, drawing 2 cards, Resolute, and another Pendragon. That's pretty good for Jinwei.
Josh does have a deflecting edge in hand.
Yeah.
So he can protect this, and
I think he's debating because I think here he goes, deflecting edge, keeping Bedivere alive.
And now when he does go to level 2, he will draw 2 cards because of the Ordinary Bear and Bedivere being a animal human.
We're getting max Sylvie value here.
Yeah.
But remember,
if he decides to go to Sylvie, he might go to Alan.
Yeah, he might go to Alan, right? So,
yeah. I'm assuming he plays both, and then if he situation arises where you can get max value out of Sylvie.
It's going to be interesting seeing what's going to be played here. I'll just Fire Resonance Bauble, okay. Yeah, just taking the extra card this turn. Draws into, I think...
Young Beast Bonder.
Young Beast Bonder, yeah.
His spare's getting bigger. Oh, he does have Erupting in the deck there.
It's sort of like an aggro fire... I'm assuming Alan probably...
Is that Rococo as well?
He's got a Rococo. This guy's cooking. He's cooking.
Yes, he's okay.
Yeah.
Capricious Link's there, which is going to do a lot of damage. See Beastal Frenzy.
Oh, here we go. Arthur coming in.
Oh, he's going face.
When you're playing aggro, face is the place.
It is.
Nope. Accidentally flashed the Rococo there, but he's definitely not going to be playing. He is playing Erupting as well.
Yes.
So he's got an Erupting Sylvie list with allies. This is just pure madness.
If we don't... Can he put the Merlin on a clock? Because it's going to be hard to clear stuff.
Yeah.
If he does keep the Pendragon on board, but... Oh, here we go.
Oh, the Bestial Frenzy.
Oh,
here we go.
We're going to see a cleave.
The big bear coming in, bear on bear action.
Now, he can protect the...
He does have the Resolute in hand, yeah. But it's going to be at this...
Does stop
I don't think he has enough to pay for the raw cost. So he's just going to have to skip his draw phase. So, it's going to be interesting to see like what...
But he doesn't... I guess he can get the sword back out, get the other Pendragon, and 2 Pendragons on board would probably be a wise move so he can start clearing some of...
Yeah, but the Bestial Frenzy's coming in, yeah, we'll see. He's definitely deciding really hard here, because it is not a situation that has probably come up for Jinwei here, so he doesn't know the correct play. But we'll see what happens. Really cool game 1, round 1. On the round 1s, most of the Nats have been pretty crazy. They, in America we had the Trisket deck.
Yes, Lee's Trisket desk. Yeah.
Lee's Trisket deck, take round 1 with some insane plays. Living with 1 life, getting reset back to 0, rending flames for game. That was crazy.
Most blinged out deck in the.
The Path of Silver winner himself.
Yeah. Very,
Allies
very
are coming in. Yeah,
cool
so it seemed
dude.
like the Bestial Frenzy went through. He chose to not use the Resolute. I wonder what because he can't grab Ring, because if he pops the Ring, he can't. That Pendragon is useless.
I think he's just playing a little bit defensive.
Yeah. Definitely respecting. I mean, at this point, honestly, the Terraframe doesn't do too much here.
Nah.
Yeah, because Joshua still has plenty of cards in hand to kind of play out the turn, just pay for the attacks, and he's doing everything that he wants to do. So we'll see.
There's a capricious. Yeah. That bear is
huge.
+3, so it's a 5/6.
It's a big bear.
It is a big bear,
Yeah.
and Betterfear is still on the board, so he can't attack the bear directly. And a Fireball doesn't kill it.
Yeah.
Next turn it will, but at the moment the Fireball's not going to do enough.
Yeah. And the big allies are actually quite good into the Incarnate, because the Incarnate can only retaliate versus 1 ally. So we'll see how, even if he gets the Incarnate off, I don't know what Jinwei's planning. So he's going to bounce back the Terraframe anyways, realizing that it doesn't really matter too much what he's going to get. He's just going to draw 2 anyway.
I get the Vanishing Sight. That's huge.
Yeah,
that's huge.
Really huge here. But that is going to be the rest of his turn. Oh, is he just choosing the Focus Flames here?
It would be the better.
Oh, yes, I thought he had less cards in hand than I thought, but
No, he can't Focus Flame.
He can't do both.
He can't do both. He can't.
Oh, it's removes the Bedivere. He's not going to take out the Arthur here, right? Yeah, takes out the Arthur. Bedivere putting in a lot of work there. CSR Bedivere.
I guess
that bear is still huge.
He can protect the Pendragon with the Resolute stand. He's going to get a draw off the Merlin next turn, and if he gets a GCR as well, he'll be able to have 2 draws.
Get the ears down.
So he's now level 2.
Another Beast Bonder in hand, young Beast Bonder. We have a Erupting Rococo, the Capricious Lynx, I can't quite tell what that card on his our far right here is, but got a glimpse of his material, like he's playing all the elemental bombers. I saw an Allen CSR.
Yeah, if he does play a young Beast Bonder, that he's going to push the bear to 7, which will get past. Right. Now he's going face.
Jinwei is thinking here. I don't think he has too much in terms of like defensive options, so. Let's see how he chooses out to play out this turn. It's really interesting deck. Round 1. I think the young Beast Bonder is probably likely to be what hits the field here. Josh is actually Joshua is in a really good position. That really big bear is going to be really hard to remove.
Yeah.
Capricious Link comes down,
Kills the
Pendragon. He's going to try to finish it off, but I think.
No, because he played Resolute on himself.
Oh no, then yeah. See,
that Pendragon's gone.
Yeah. We're seeing, this deck is going crazy right now.
Well, we have to know he's going to have draw 3 cards next turn. 1 off the Merlin, 1 I'm assuming he's getting the GCR, and then 1 off the draw. So he's going to restock his hand. He does have 1 Fireball already in hand. He has a devastating. I think he still has 1 devastating blow left.
Yeah.
So devastating blow will be coming in for 9. Fireball next turn 6 damage. There's 15. Can he generate another 3 points of damage? Is going to be the question.
I think that's a good sign of that he probably can.
Yes.
I think he sees the line. Maybe he sees the line, but it doesn't seem that he's going to be able to do enough damage this turn.
There's another Pendragon. He just drew another Pendragon.
Just drew another Pendragon.
I'm pretty sure he's just.
We'll see. He does have the vanish from sight still. We're probably going to see that come down next turn. The options from Joshua are still there, but the bear is really big. But Merlin still has plenty of life to work. I mean, being at level 3, 28 life, there's still plenty of options here for Sylvie. Pendragon comes down, bounce back to Terraframe, draw a card. 2 cards.
Does he have enough for
Another
second
fireball. Second fireball.
Does he have enough for Incarnate? Because Incarnate will buy him a turn.
I don't think the Sylvie player has much to do against just a vanish from sight though.
Yeah.
So I think a safe play is just to, like, you could vanish from sight next turn, double fireball, come in with Pendragon and go for game. But we'll see. We'll see what the Junwei chooses to do here. Yeah. 20 minutes into round 1. What an intense game just for the start of the day.
Okay, so he's going face. Devastating blow.
Is he just going for it this turn, you think?
Yes, that's 9. 9 damage.
Yep, 9 damage. Passing turn?
Does he not? I guess he just feels that
he doesn't have enough damage.
He doesn't have enough damage, which is... There's 5, 6, 7 damage on board.
Yeah.
8 damage on board. Rococo is 3 damage. 11. I think if he has another young beast bonder, isn't that that's an additional 3? Unless there's another resolute stand there in Junwei's.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens here. So, Josh still deciding what to get. I don't think have we seen his ring hit the field yet? I don't think he.
No, I saw the fireball. I don't know if we've seen the ring.
We'll see. Big turn here from Josh. Merlin has that sort of inevitability built into her. You know, like the fireballs are coming. There's a lot of ways to end out the game. Incarnate helps defend.
Each turn incrementally stronger.
Yeah.
We'll
see.
Best late games in the game at the moment.
So Alan coming down. Curious to see what the line of play from Joshua is going to be here. Rococo.
And Chorus.
Draws a lot of cards off Alan full max value here.
Well, Alan gets the glimpse and then...
Glimpse, yeah. I mean, I'm really curious to see what he's digging for. I don't know. I think he's seeing the lines and he knows the end is coming. So if we've seen 3 Pendragons hit,
if he's got the Dire Wolf is would be 6 damage if he had one, but I don't think he would have enough cards to play it.
Poro in chat. Alan, thoughts on Rabina here? We're not talking. I don't even know what that card is, Poro.
I think Rabina the drink.
The Rabina's the drink. Could use a drink. Could use a drink. He's cooking something up in there. He's got something.
Yeah.
So, draw for turn. Or, he's finishing resolving the Allen effect.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the Bedivere.
Yeah, so we were going to top 4.
A big turn here. Jinwei's kind of so the Convergence Links came at the Pendragon, right?
Yeah. Is this a? He's got 2 fireballs in hand, so that's the game next turn.
Yeah. But Joshua doesn't know that, so he's hoping to maybe fade a fireball, not have to worry about it. He doesn't have much in terms of responses based on what we know about his hand. So we'll see. The Resolute to protect the Pendragon. I don't know if that's a mistake or not here. It isn't. It's unlikely that Jinwei dies, but I would have just saved that. The Pendragon's not really going to be doing very much. You already have a guaranteed lethal. You just play a card to play a card.
Yeah, did he try bait? No.
Yeah.
No, he did. I was like, was the attack at the Pendragon to bait? Doesn't seem so. It looks like Jinwei would be able now to essentially double fireball for the win. 1 fireball does. Oh, Alan's on 22. It'll be 2 fireballs to get the game.
Yeah, we know he has the 2 fireballs, right? So draw a card off of GCR. Creative Shock is what's been drawn. Recollect.
Doesn't get to draw.
Doesn't get to draw. Yeah.
6 cards, enough for 2 fireballs.
Yeah. In case Josh had any responses, the Pendragon does help for the damage. So it's fireball at the face. No response from Joshua. Is coming in for a big amount of damage.
That's good.
Second one. Okay, that's going to be it for game 1. I did miss it at the start. So did Joshua go first or did he go second?
Josh went first. He played the alpha in wrist.
Right.
So it'll be an interesting sideboard. If Drun does have flame sweeps in the sideboard, I assume they'd come in. Now knowing he's versing an ally at least. Does Joshua switch his deck to more erupting into the middle?
Maybe, yeah. Instead of he just swaps it out for more. Well, he has the erupting in there. I think he's just playing like an erupting Allen.
Yeah.
I think that's. I think one of the only erupting Allen players that I've heard, probably in this region actually. Now that if I recall correctly, there's been an erupting Allen played. So
we do have a local. He's also playing now. Is a big Sylvie fan, and I know they are looking forward to the Sylvie Recollection product coming out in May.
Is this you fishing for product
This
information?
is me fishing for a little spoiler here or there.
Spoiler. I would say.
Is it a new level 1, 2, and 3, or just level 3?
I say the deck is really fun.
Okay, I tried, chat.
You tried.
I tried.
You really tried. I mean, we'll have more information on it pretty soon. We want to keep the surprises for when they'll come out. But I think everyone's going to enjoy the new decks a lot. Which one are you looking more forward to, the Tristan or the Sylvie deck?
Probably the Tristan.
The Tristan deck?
The Tristan. Anything color purple is like that, and then the aesthetic.
Yeah, some people got to see, the prototype from like Roger, and it's a beautiful, nice purple box that it comes in.
It's definitely a nice package.
Yeah. I think you guys will be really excited to see how it is. Looks like they're shuffling it up, getting ready for the next game here. I don't think there's probably much sideboard options that Jinwei has. I mean, whatever he might have for like an allies list, but he doesn't actually know about the erupting part, I think.
No, I don't think he saw any.
And that could catch.
Well, you saw chorus. You did see chorus, so you did see a harmony card. So potentially it could be. And Joshua gets the dream start again of Arthur in hand. I see inspiring call. I see erupting. Okay. Yeah, again, Arthur arrested. Threatening some damage next turn for sure. Okay, not the best opening hand. I guess he can play fast cure just to get the floating in.
I mean, he has a couple of things like the.
Is that Scry the Skies?
Yeah, it's got not an ideal
Blind
start.
Scry the Skies is not my favorite.
Yeah.
It's
not an ideal start for sure.
But if he does get to level 3, he does have 2 Pendragons.
Yeah.
So it is going to be a bit of.
Yeah.
He'll be able to sink cards to get to level 3 because he'll be able to get them back pretty quickly.
Fireball in the field.
It's potentially going to eat some damage this turn, but
Yeah.
because I do see a Gildas in hand as well. So this is going to be a lot of damage.
A lot of damage. Gildas.
That's a blazing throw as well. He's probably going to catch him off guard.
Yeah. There's a lot of damage just in Joshua's hand right now. And Junwei's hand is not very good. That fast cure actually
He's not going to.
not gonna help him at all. I'm not gonna see any life being recovered off of that. Probably just gonna see it be cycled here just to get to level 1.
Yeah.
But he does not have like much in the terms of his not like his last hand for sure. He had everything there. Just needed to get to level 2 with the dungeon guide, and then Pendragon came online.
Fast cure won't work. He's going to have influence here 7v6.
So he's just gonna play it just to cycle it out and then get to Lorraine level 1.
And he'll be hoping that there'll be a way he can clear that Gildas, but don't know if I saw anything in hand that's going to be able to get rid of that. The devastating blow, I guess, is the only way you can get rid of the Gildas.
Junwei doesn't even have much. Maybe the devastating blow doesn't get any sort of bonus effects.
If he doesn't clear the Gildas, there's potentially he could lose the game.
Lose the game like
Just
right
because, 7 damage. He's got a blazing throw and a sparkle light, so he has enough damage on board to clear. So he can get rid of the Gildas now with the Honorable Vanguard and swinging
with the sword.
the sword. And I think he's definitely the right play. Because if I was versing an Altair, I wouldn't be expecting.
Yep. So the Honorable Vanguard actually went into the Arthur. So we'll see.
Okay.
Attack, cremation ritual, draw. Dragon and Incarnate, that's not what he wanted to see there. That's a really rough.
He can pay
hand.
2 now with the sword and get rid of it.
Yeah.
Didn't see an answer.
Didn't see an answer, yeah. But Arthur's done his job. He doesn't get to stick around for too long, but interesting enough, if that was any other sword, that doesn't really... Yeah. Sylvie coming down. Let's see here.
I wonder if he can still get... If he still has enough damage. I doubt he does because he doesn't have a item out to blazing throw.
No.
So I don't think he... So,
Release.
still going to push a lot of damage.
Yeah.
He's going to push a lot of damage.
Yeah. That's a big release.
If Junwei can't get, say, a dungeon guide, I think this game's over.
Yeah, I think
because
this
we
game's-
do know that Joshua has a blazing throw and sparkle light in hand.
In hand, yeah.
So he has 6 non-attack damage. So the vanish from sight or resolute is not going to help him. So this is going to be fairly dependent on if he can say a dungeon guide, which I don't believe he has in hand at the moment. Fast cure.
A dead card here. It's not really going to do anything for him.
Still only take him down to 16, so it's not enough.
I think that's going to be.
I think we're going to see 1-1 here.
I think that's all she wrote for this game. So really powerful start from Joshua. That's all he really needs, right? So we'll see how. I think Junwei is going to see that as probably it. He's going to try to do his best to probably stay alive. He doesn't get any warrior class bonuses right now, so because he's Merlin.
Yeah.
And so there's not a whole lot that's going to be happening here. We'll see what he chooses to do. Does have the class bonus for Mage, so he could maybe Fireball off something, but he's still... That's just...
He can probably clear two of the creatures, but it's just like he's unaware that Josh has 6 non-attack damage in hand.
Draws glimpses, and I mean, nothing's really going to help him out here. It's going to be drawn into memory. Anything that he chooses to put back on top. Maybe thinking there's an out, but as you said, he does have the 6 non-attack damage in his hand already. So might be all she wrote. Let's see how Jinwei chooses to play out this turn. I think we're gonna get to see a game 3.
We potentially going to see a game 3, and maybe dust off your Capricious Lynxes, and Alan could be a deck. Your namesake could
My namesake?
your namesake could get a sneaky.
Well, first of all, my name is spelled ALAN. Due to
If it sounds
if it sounds the same as it is the same, okay guys.
close enough is good enough down in Australia. I assume there are a couple of Dianas in the field, especially after the C Nationals and Diana taking it out there. I'd expect a few people to have a look at that deck list. It's a lot of fun to play.
The writing's on the wall. Jinwei's taking his time with his turn, but man, there's really not much that he can really do here. Counting out the damage, but I don't think it's going to matter. He has no way to heal, so it's going to be. We'll see how he chooses not to play the rest of the turn, though. Let's see if we can get to
Okay. Fireball killing the Gildas.
Alright, let's see the big plays. The Blazing Throw, Alpha Chad Allen coming in to win a game here, and then get to. I think we're gonna see a game 3. It's definitely the power of the deck. I mean, you can't answer.
He's going.
Play level 2.
Okay, so I guess he knows he can't play Vanish from sight because he doesn't have the cards in hand.
I was just going for.
But now you've shown the Blazing Throw, I guess he would have seen it regardless.
Yeah. So using the Allen effect.
Another Capricious Lynx in hand.
Yeah. We didn't see anything for Allen's effect, but I'm not sure what you put back on top.
I think it was the Lynx.
The Lynx?
Yeah.
Yeah. Shows the Lynx. Recollect. Draw for turn. Lynx. Swing? Game?
Alright.
We know Jinwei.
We are going, yeah.
Yeah. That's all she wrote. I mean, he needed the advantage. So I'm curious.
If he Capricious Lynx is 4 damage?
4 damage? Or is that 3?
3 damage.
Yeah, 3 damage.
Okay, so if he had a resolute stand, I think Joshua could have just thrown the game away there.
Yeah, definitely. Maybe he didn't have the Sparklight. Maybe he didn't have the guaranteed lethal.
Okay.
Maybe could have misseen a card.
He had Blazing Throw.
Blazing Throw.
Yeah, we had Blazing
card
Throw.
there. So, either way, we're going to get to see a game 3. Joshua with his Fire Allen deck, I think commonly referred to as like Alpha Chad Allen. The
Alpha male Allen.
Alpha male.
Disrespect the Allen calling him a Chad.
Sorry. I need to respect the drip. Respecting the drip. Both players, like, he's thrown for a loop and just lost to the Allen deck. But I mean,
sometimes like you come into this, you're expecting, okay, I'm going to verse like some Xanders, I'm going to verse Vidanas, I'm going to verse a myriad of allied decks. When you do round 1 in these tournaments, you get
some random decks. I mean, we saw Trisket beating, the common meta deck for NA NAS that we saw, and just stealing the game, winning is like you just had no more gas at that point. All the damage had been reset.
And we can see that the Allen deck can output a lot of damage. Potentially, maybe not as consistent as other decks, but it can still push insane amount of damage, especially when you see Arthur turn 1, game 1 and game 2. Definitely helps a lot. He's got a Gildas in hand. Might be hard to turn on with an 8-card hand. So I'll be surprised if I see that.
See what comes down.
Crimson Tier.
Dude, this deck is crazy. This is probably going to be one of my favorite decks of the day.
What 5 unique allies do exist? I'm putting them in the deck.
Yeah. It's a fire aggro ally list with like the beast as the supporting and also erupting there as just something that can deal direct damage, steal the games away. Exercise curses being cycled here. The bulwark sword that we've seen Jinwei get every game so far.
Probably the only sword in his material deck. Bulwark sword just allowing you to flame sweep for 4 damage off Lorraine level 1, which is huge.
Yeah. Haven't seen that come up yet. Let's see. His hand is much more playable this time.
Yeah.
Jinwei had a lot of Crux cards during game 2. This hand is much more playable. Has some defensive options. Has the just the library witches to intercept for his face. So I mean, much better start for him this time. We didn't see the Arthur for Joshua this time, so we'll see how he chooses to play it out. He is playing Crimson Tier.
We saw him nearly in memory of the Vanish from Sight.
Yeah.
Then he, I guess, correctly picked it up because that is a card that you would like to have available just in case.
Still has some, he hasn't presented the card that he wants to play yet, so we'll see what he chooses to do here. Library Witch. I wonder if he's just going to choose to play both Library Witches here. I think that's a fairly safe play. I mean, it does have intercept, and you have to trade it into it, and then Jinwei will get to cycle a card. So we'll see.
Considering, okay, so he's gone. Yeah, the 2 Library Witches put up a little wall for the turn, cycle themselves back.
The Sword of Seeking was brought out. Stalwart was played last turn as well. So,
the only concern with putting the Library Witches out is Joshua does have Beastful Frenzies in the deck.
Oh, it looks like he hasn't actually finished resolving his materialization yet.
Okay.
So I think he's deciding if he either wants to grab something else just in case. We'll see what he chooses to get. Let's see. The Sword of Seeking is actually not very bad, so I think that's a good play here.
Yeah, can clear 1 Library Witch without
committing an ally that he has to play.
Because he does have an Inspiring Call in hand, and he also has.
I think I saw Gildas.
So the Sword of Seeking also turns on the Inspiring Call.
Yeah.
Which is what I might see. Is that Fanatical
That's Gildas comes out.
Gildas?
You're saying you saw a Fanatical Devotee?
I think so.
That would be.
Crimson Tier gets rid of the next Library Witch.
Gildas comes in. I think he does have. Yeah, he has to balance, so he does come in for 4 here.
Yep.
We're just going to take the 4. He does have Resolute and Vanish like key defensive cards for this strategy, so we'll see. I think did he pass turn?
Yeah, so he's decided not to commit any further.
Yeah.
I guess the only other card he had was an Inspiring Call.
Yeah. Interesting choice of dice.
Yeah.
Rolling with that one, but would definitely prefer the D6. And then let's see. I think he's also the same. Yeah. Incarnate and Basker gone. Not too relevant. I mean, like, he's probably not going to have enough time to get out the Incarnate. And if the allies get so big, then the Incarnate does not trade well into any of those. So I think from Jinwei's side, we'll probably see
their Creative Shock, and then probably will keep inside the Vanish and the Resolute.
Yeah.
And probably play Vanish next turn.
Yeah, just play super defensive, try to get to level 3. I think he just drew another Resolute off of the Creative Shock here. See what he ends up discarding. Sparklight, getting rid of the
Shieldmate. And now eat the shield mate, which is gonna.
Give him the initial level counter.
Now, if he decides to go to mill and next turn, he does get the additional card draw and +2 damage.
Yeah.
So it's
a matter of like if he's going to commit the rest of his hand. Right now, 6 damage on board. He's not as in much danger as he was last game. But I mean, you got to respect these allies.
He's facing 6, so there's 6 damage on board, 7 damage with the sword.
Yeah.
So there is potential that.
Awesome.
And he knows he has Blazing Throws as well.
Yeah. So the Fireball gets popped here. Gonna draw the card.
He's gonna play Inspiring before Recollection. So,
memory.
But now the Vanish from Sight is
it's
huge.
Maximum value. Wait,
it's huge.
He missed the opportunity to play it.
Unless he's gonna play Resolute.
Yeah, he's just gonna play Resolute, so not too bad. But yeah, so we'll see the.
Oh, he doesn't have enough cards for Vanish. He's only got 3 cards.
Okay.
So I miscounted. I'm sorry, I thought he had 7 after that. So he's only got 3 cards. So he can Resolute.
Maybe he's trying to figure out how to do the Gildas math, the classic Gildas math.
Gildas math. I think it's going to be unlikely that he's able to kill from here with 2 Resolutes in hand.
Yeah, we'll see what the options are. Yep, here. A card we have not seen played much. Crimson Tier coming in. Let's see if Goodway's going to choose to pop the Resolute or use a Resolute now. And Dragons to
fuel the hand.
We lost his Incarnates, and I think that was the only Crux card that he started with.
Surprised he didn't. Yeah.
Passing a turn here.
So yep, he's going to mill and he's going to lose the 3 cards. So yeah, this game here, Junwei has just been drawing Resolutes, Vanish from Sides.
Yeah, he doesn't have any of those key resource generating pieces.
Yeah. So he's only got 3 cards in hand, so he's also going to have to play another Resolute potentially next turn.
Yeah.
And lose card draw again.
It looks like we are having some internet issues, so we'll keep a close eye on that. Different country, different internet options. Yeah.
Okay, it says we're back. I'll take your word.
Closely gonna monitor that and just see how our. It looks like we did have some drop frames. But for those who have missed it, Resolute was played on Joshua's turn. Junwei is actually now at level 3. Merlin gonna try to get rid of the Gildas. Let's get that 1 pointed back in.
He had Deflecting Edge in hand. Surprised he didn't try to save the Gildas.
Yeah, maybe he knew that he just couldn't get the math online, so it's just like, you know what, I'll just get my 1 damage in, but I'm not too sure. Yeah.
Unless he has another in hand, because if you play the Deflecting Edge, you'll but I guess he wanted to he level up, so it was going to be hard to get the math online.
Yeah.
And he was balanced, so he still gets the 4 damage in.
Yeah, really curious to see like if he had the answer for it, why he wouldn't deploy it. But I think that's not a...
Capricious Links and Alpha. Young Beast Bonder, I think. It's going to be a big Lynx if that is a young Beast Bonder.
Yeah. Lynx comes in. Crimson Tier.
Ooh, Emerson.
Fanatical devotee.
I don't think there's a fire card in the graveyard to banish.
Yeah. I think it's waiting for a response from Junwei right now. 4 damage coming in from the Capricious Links. And
I won't expect another play. Because Rococo would.
you think he just plays the Rococo and just attacks with Rococo?
It wouldn't trigger because his influence is more than 4.
Yeah, just play it just to play it. I'm not too sure. I can't quite see what that middle card is that he has.
I
Just passing the turn.
Yeah, I can say Ember Song. I think it's Beast or Frenzy.
Oh, I think you're right.
So he's flicking the cards pretty quick.
Yeah, I'm getting a glimpse of the middle one, but there's like one artwork. I think it's like the reflection from the camera. I can't quite make it out what it is. Midway counting the damage here, maybe we'll see. Probably a Terror Freak is what he gets. Could get the GCR to just draw an extra card this turn. He needs to find.
He does have a Resolute, so he can GCR Resolute, absorb some damage. He is at 28.
Yeah. Counting out the damage just in case, like Joshua could just get him in for lethal.
Yeah. He's seen the Blazing Throw, so he can calculate now that these could be 4 non-attack damage.
Really fun round 1 match to start. 10 minutes left on the clock. I believe that's accurate. I think these guys did get started a tad bit late, but I think we basically have everybody synced up right now. So,
Yeah, he's gone the GCR.
on the GCR round, level up, recollect, does draw.
And if you are, then you probably don't want to use the Fireball to kill
Focus Flames.
one of the allies, just because
Yeah. I mean, this is
at some point the clock is also going to be your enemy, and you do want to be able to close the game out.
Yeah. So Devastating Blow still. We have Fireballs. We have. I think it's 2 Fireballs in, but he's probably more inclined to have to use it for removal here. Not the most insane amount of cards we've seen. Didn't see Pendragon this game at all when he saw all of them last game.
So he's just killed the Lynx.
Just passed turn after turn. Definitely going to see Resolute probably be used this turn.
Yeah.
We already saw the GCR be popped. Terrafring is probably going to. We're going to see that from Jinwei's side. Next turn, at least. Next turn. This turn, we'll see. We'll see how Joshua chooses to play. I mean, like Resolute is a bit tough for allied decks to always kind of try to play too. So
Yeah.
Draws a card. Arthur.
Okay, so I'm expecting to say Resolute.
He's going to have to, otherwise this is going to be all she wrote. So Arthur comes in for 2, Resolute popped. We'll see what Joshua chooses to do here. He's still got a bit of cards in hand. He kept the deflecting edge, so he could just protect the Arthur very easily, unless Jinwei chooses to use his Devastating Blow just to get rid of Arthur. We might see that happen this turn, but
Devastating Blow is representing 9 damage, so it's a good way to close the game out. He's not going to be able to. He will only draw 1 card off the Merlin trigger because he has played Resolute.
Still doesn't have like as many cards as he did before, but he does have quite a fair amount of damage. See how he chooses to play out the turn here. Clock is ticking down. Other players have already started finishing their match. These guys are still in it right now.
Yeah, pivotal turns.
They still have their turns as soon as time is called as well. So there's the overtime process that we typically go through. Each player gets their turns or 5 minutes, whichever one comes first.
Yeah.
So essentially they have a 65-minute. So counting out the damage to see maybe if they can just get lethal this turn. Pre-recollection. I'm assuming he's still in recollection right now.
Yeah.
Just thinking about what he's going to materialize. So pre-rec, fire, sort of seeking.
Okay.
Yeah. That's 1 point of damage. The draws off of the Merlin effect.
Dungeon Guide,
Recollection, or he already recollected.
not what you want to see.
Yeah. And then, does 2 fireballs in hand, but not enough cards to play. Both devastating blow and fireball.
And he's pushed no damage. So 2 fireballs next turn is still not going to be enough to.
Yep. Are we going to see Alan take round 1 off of Fire Merlin?
Without using a fireball devastating, he can't clear any of the. And if he swings into Crimson Tier, it is going to retaliate for 4.
Yeah, exactly.
So you probably don't even. Arthur's probably who you go after.
Definitely, it's the high priority target here. I mean, there's. You gotta have to commit. Like, it depends on how much you want to commit to try to get rid of the Arthur. We know that Joshua is playing the deflecting edge, and that sword has still been around. So
yeah, so if he doesn't fireball, if he does do the devastating blow, still enough damage. It's 9 damage. The deflecting isn't going to protect it.
Yeah. Crazy turns right now.
But if he tries to just use the Merlin +2 and the Bulwark sword, he is going to be able to protect whatever he plays.
Yep. Because he's got it. Well, Jinwei got the sort of seeking here, so I think he's probably going to opt to use that instead. Because he could have grabbed anything else instead of, because he already had the sword on hand. If he already planned to pay for it, I wonder what the line of play is going to be like. So attack with, sort of seeking, deflecting edge. Yeah.
And now he has to use a fireball.
Got ultra punish. I think going for the sort of seeking was like just so he could do the perfect amount of damage rather than commit 2 cards and play with the Bulwark sword.
Yeah.
Because I think Joshua even knew that before. He was like, wait, for damage, deflecting edge.
He can, so level 3 Merlin has 28 health. He can also hold the fireball for next turn, and then if he's about to die, use it. So he doesn't have to commit a fireball now. He is going to, but he's reducing the amount of damage he can do. So this game could go to time, depending on.
Yeah. I mean, I think they have ample amount of time. I think we'll be able to find a resolution to the game. It seems that Joshua still has a fair bit of cards. I mean, and Jinwei's out of resources basically, so it doesn't really look like there's much.
And now with a safeguard too, you have just provided a bit more insurance. Okay, Capricious Links.
Yeah, Crimson Tier coming in.
We've got Young Beast Bonder.
Oh my, wait.
5. I think that's game.
That's game.
That's game.
Yeah.
There you go, guys. Alan takes out round 1.
Big sigh of relief from Joshua there. Hot fart game, and then it was Jinwei had no way to, unless he saw some Pendragons, unless he saw some way to generate resources, that was gonna be all screwed. Yeah. What an intense.
What an intense game. The Alan has done it. Quite a spicy deck, quite an unusual deck, obviously with the multitude of unique allies outside class, but
definitely threw Jinwei for a loop. For sure, he didn't see any of this type of deck. Was not going to be ready for that. Both players wrapping it up here. Joshua takes it 2-1. Let's get the score updated. You mind helping me out there, guys?
Yeah.
Perfect. Wow.
Yeah, so we might take just a little quick break so we can get the next match set up. We'll see if we can find any more spice, and we'll keep an eye on this Alan run.
Yeah, we'll be back for round 2 in just a bit, and we'll catch you guys back here in a little bit.
Alright guys, we're here round 2. Sorry, these go straight into it. We'll get their names as soon as possible. We can see looks like to be a Waters Allies list into an erupting list. Yeah, we'll get the names fixed as soon as possible. Looks like we have a decent board state there with the Lieutenant and Imperial Recruit. Really going to cause the erupting play. If they play any hasties or anything like that, it's really going to make it hard to clear to get the benefits out of that. We'll get their names up shortly. The guys on stream just went straight into the game, so I wasn't able to get their names. We'll get that shortly. Okay, and I also have their deck list, so that's good to know. Okay, so we've got blur on water. And Heinke the Goat. I love getting usernames for this. And I'm assuming they're both from Australia. Okay. So looking at Heinke the Goat's list here, we've got looks pretty similar to Matt G's erupting list, except it's only Lorraine. There's no Rye in this list, so there is no fireballs, and it just plays the 4 fiery momentums free flame sweep, so that's interesting. Does have a couple vanish from sites just to protect against ally list, so he's hoping to see one here. Does have the erupting, the Innovate Fury. And now looking at Blur's list, it is a Water Xander list. It does... He does have level 3 Xander in here, but I can't say too much Luxem, so it does feel like it's just going to be a Xander ally list. And has, yeah, all your usual suspects. But with playing Xander, you do have like Nia, the Scout is in there as well. You also get the benefit you can play the Trapper, and even if you don't get the +3 on it, you do get the prep counter that you can use later on with your thieving cuts and so on. So seeing a hasty messenger come down here. Onto Blur. Okay. Okay, we've got Heinke the Goat from EU.
Yeah, he's actually from the Netherlands, so sorry.
Okay.
I was doing a bit of TO stuff. I'm now back at the caster table. I just came in and just blindsided Gaz for a second. So yeah, Henke is actually from EU. He's from the Netherlands and he's traveled to each national so far and competed at each one. So yeah, guy has been putting in the work. He has that grind set mode on and just been playing it. Trying again here at this national, seeing if he can qualify.
Okay, that's good effort.
Good effort.
That's long flights.
Long flights, long tournaments, and yeah,
Good luck.
I loves
Good
GA.
luck. That's it. That's what you want to see.
Yeah. We got some. What have I missed so far? I see.
Okay, so
water
we've got
allies,
a
let's see.
water Xander ally list.
Oh, okay.
Does have level 3, but looking at the list, does not have a lot of Luxem.
Yeah.
Into a strictly Lorraine erupting list.
Lorraine erupting list. Okay.
Yeah, no Rye, no. He has the Arasana in there just for the Dusthite Communion, which could
yeah,
could
come
play in this, but he's only got one in the main board, so could be a bit of a risk.
Yeah. It's gonna be. Oh, yes. So he has the Rye in the sideboard.
Yes. With the Fireball.
With the fireballs.
Yeah. So I feel like he's probably just expecting more ally lists.
Yeah.
So he's got the ally control first up, and then he can pivot if he feels that it's not needed.
Right, because he's playing 3 flame sweeps in his main deck. So he probably just swaps those out for some other stuff, for the fireballs, for maybe the acolytes. We'll see what Cemetery Sentry also being ran in the sideboard as well. Really interesting choices coming out from Hinky's side.
He's got 2 in the main, so I guess it's just like shoring that up. But so like my own erupting list is actually Rye Arasana. I kind of feel like I don't like the Sentry, and empowering the new cleric spell that gives you +2 levels. If your level equals your hand, draw a card. That card's good. Gets around Lantern.
Hey, you're cooking while you cook. We're on Water Xander. Let's see.
Yeah. Water Xander.
Early Terraframe with. Already popped it. So he's already popped his Fire Resonance Bauble.
Yeah.
What is under that? What did he already use? Is that a Grand Crusader something that's already been used? Or?
Potentially. So we are. Honky, the Netherlands player, does use a unorthodox layout for his deck. He's playing left-sided. I guess he's...
Yeah, he's a left-handed player.
Yeah.
So he's first time on the feature match. So he's got... his Stalwart Shieldmate is super confusing. The Graveyard's beneath. That's...
Banished,
but it's still upright. A little bit of confusion there on the board, but we'll get used to the draws.
Okay, Gilda's coming in for 4.
Interesting sleeves from Blur as well. It's got is that an anime character barfing? That's pretty good.
Yes.
Disgusting. It's kind of the vibe that it's given off, Maybe because his deck is so dirty.
He's playing water, so...
It's going to be an interesting deck. Let's see. I actually didn't take a peek at what he's rocking. So, seen a lot of water allies, Xanders, becoming more and more popular. There's also the rise of Luxem Xander being really popular as a meta call. Seems to be the pretty standard list. He's got Dungeon Guides, Steam Knight, Gildas, Lurking Assailants, the Trappers, of course. So nothing too crazy from Blur's list. And his sideboard doesn't seem like anything too crazy as well. There's Songs of Nurturing, there's the extra factor, things to just finish out the play. So a lot of regalia, swap house in here. He is choosing to play Krahazi's Chosen, just to probably get the extra value out of the Scepter. So pretty standard list from what I've seen so far.
And without the trinket out there for Henke, he does have to play around Frostbind.
Frostbind,
which we know Blur does have 4 of in his deck. So until he brings out the trinket, which he probably wouldn't bring out until, I'm assuming, the kill turn.
Yeah, I'm assuming so. Gotta fade. Let me take take a look at his actual. So he's playing Grand Crusader's Ring, and some people have been opting to play the Quicksilver Grail.
Yeah, just the extra protection on the lantern.
But Blur has that in his sideboard. The same. A lot of people have been. I've seen people play it like main deck game ones, and just getting the dagger or putting whatever else out of there and just burst materializing.
So we're also just seeing Henke just taking the risk, playing the Fiery Momentum into a free card hand,
It is a
and just hoping that Blur doesn't have the song or
well, Rending's not too bad. So like, cause that's the one that, or sorry, Momentum is not too bad. It is a lot of damage gone, yes, but it's not as high of a commitment as the, some of the other cards available.
Actually, would have been lethal.
Yeah, so fair enough. Just put them on habit and just be like, you know, I call your bluff. I'm gonna kill you this turn. But obviously, Blur did have it this time, so you know, we'll see. Definitely respecting that. Okay, I might just die, so I'm probably gonna choose the level.
So it looks like Blur thought the card got banished, but he's thinking of the Frostbind effect, not the Summoner. So it looks like a judge there managed to say that
Managed to catch that.
that the Fiery Momentum doesn't get banished because that's a Frostbind effect and not Song of Frost.
Yeah.
Yeah. Decent graveyard. Okay, Scepter, 4 damage, 3 damage on field. Assuming if he has a Dungeon Guide, he might be able to.
Pops a Tariff Ring. Gonna have to.
He
Like,
has a Dungeon Guide.
yeah. If he wants to attack this turn, that's actually like, you know, he's going to have to commit cards, leave up no interaction.
Yeah.
Henke's graveyard is still full. He saw the momentum. Definitely could take a lot of damage.
I think he has another momentum in hand.
Yeah. So, yeah, Henke's hand's fully committed to memory right now. I don't think he has any interaction up available. Has just a hasty on board. So, you know, that Tariff Ring is actually kind of annoying because he can't.
And that early Fiery Momentum there by Henke could be just to bait out the card. Which is what sometimes you need to do into these water decks. You need to play through the first Frostbind. You need to play through the first Song of Frost. Because if you try prolong it and build up for that Viridian, you kind of play yourself into a bit of a corner.
Yep, exactly.
I think the Dungeon Guide might be the play just for the life gain here. So it's a Lunette and a Lurking. Going to Xander. So yeah, so 16 damage is what Henke needs to produce. With a 6-card hand. At most, maybe 7. No. It's Frostbind.
Yeah. Oh, okay. People are like, chat's on. Yeah, I just need to not reach chat. I do, but I do it anyway. We're good.
Yeah.
Looks like Henke's. Oh, he's probably just gonna go for it. He got the channeling stone.
Yeah. Empowering Harmony. I saw an erupting. So if he has multiple eruptings, I think he has it. But I can only see one. I guess.
I think I saw 2.
Okay, yeah, I guess he's got it.
Ember Song.
I guess he'll Ember Song the Hasty, just the additional fire.
How many cards does Blur have right now?
One.
Just one?
Yeah.
Oh. He's fully committed here.
You can't retaliate against an Ember Song.
It doesn't quite matter here because the Ember Song is going to come down.
Yeah.
And
I guess he's worked out that he's got lethal.
yeah.
Without the putting the hasty also in the bin.
Yep.
And now he can Banishing Stone to play the next Erupting. And that's game one. Okay, so Erupting got up there in the first game.
Erupting. Yep, he had the 2 in hand. Yeah. So Hanky takes the first game.
We could potentially see the GCR come out.
Yeah.
It was odd that the Blur never considered the Lantern. So he never forced, because we saw there in Henke's hand, he didn't actually have Spurn.
Yeah, so the Spurn was there. Grail's I think that's why we've seen more people, I think, play the Grail main deck now. Just because, GCR, is great, but if I'm losing to Erupting most of the time, okay, I'll just play the Grail main deck. A lot of people have been deciding, which one is better.
And
so
then,
it's give and take.
Especially now in this water mashup, Grail, Lantern, Grail goes, Lantern, Fractalize, Lantern. You can essentially turn off Erupting, Fire Momentum for essentially the whole game.
Yeah, we're getting a bit distracted.
Yeah.
Silgar just came in behind us and started dancing, so he's gone now, but just threw us for a loop for a second there. We're getting sideboard action.
Taking advantage that we unfortunately don't have any cameras in the booth, otherwise quickly transitioned to the madness happening behind us.
We do have the face cams for both players today at least, so no caster cams, but it's alright. They can miss out on us for a little bit, it's okay.
I didn't have to wear a suit or get a haircut like my main man Cam there from Lineage Break, looking very sharp at the US Nats.
Yeah, all of our US commentators have been very dapper, very
Baron and Red Zone.
Cool. Yeah.
I think they're commentators across, even the C Nationals. The guys that jumped on did an excellent job.
Yeah, we're happy to just have the streams. These came up a little bit last second, and a good friend of ours from New Zealand actually brought down all the equipment, got us set up.
Yeah,
and just really happy to be here. And Gaz, I know you came in last second. We were hey, you want to commentate for the day? I'm also coming in here last second and just helping manage some of these stream productions. So still all in good fun. I think the Worlds would be very high production value, high production quality.
So the team there, TM32, I'm sure they're gonna.
Yeah, they're
in conjunction with you guys.
Yeah, they do a stellar job, and they really know their stuff. And they really care about the quality. So but I think I'm really still happy with the quality here today. Obviously we got the same overlay as we've done for the other events, and looks beautiful, looks great. Both players have their face cams and everything, so really happy with the how it is, even though we got it done together so last second. Alright, going into game 2, we'll see if Hanky can pick it up 2-0, or we're going to go into a game 3 if Blur can take it. Really good start last game from Hanky, though. He had a really good start. Frostworn Paladin just being played as a 2-3, no effects. Spirit of Fire being played. So I've also noticed that Blur is just playing the regular Spirit of Water. I think only the Luxem Xanders have been playing Serenes, right? So we'll see. Don't have that extra life to just live through turns anymore. But
I haven't been seeing many allied decks
Playing that.
pivot into the Serene. I guess it's
Definitely not because you're committing so much at low levels that if you lose your base element, it's just game over for you because you can't play any cards. Right?
yeah. It was funny that like when Serene Spirits first came out, not a lot of gameplay, and then now you're seeing the prevalence of them.
Yeah.
I feel like some of the bans maybe have sort of helped. Sort of Avarice and Reckless leaving may have slowed down or allowed ally decks to be a bit more prominent. Ally decks more prominent allows your Serene Spirits to actually see some good value.
Yeah. Creative Shock we played here. Scardy Tempered Steel.
Is he going to respect the potential Frostbind, or is he just going to send it?
I think he's
Just sending it.
sending it. Yeah. I mean, we'll see. The Frostbind hits a high value target here. It really depends, like just what Henke plays, right?
Yeah. Well, no, he does have two in hand.
Hasty.
Hasty into the Paladin.
Deciding the effect. Well, hold on. He's resolving the hasty effect first, so good that Henke remembers that before all the damage happens.
Yeah.
A nice ring hits the board, first head ring. So he's got the Acolyte, he's got a Fire Momentum in his hand.
Yeah.
I didn't get a glimpse of Blur's hand at all yet. I think I do see 2 Songs of Frost.
Yeah.
Lunette hitting the board. It's not really going to matter too much. I don't think he has a... Henke does not really have a, like...
So the Hasties. The Hasties, the Hasties, but I guess he's got the value out of the Hasty already.
The first one, it's already off the board.
Yeah. The Innovate line, especially now in this Erupting list, is kind of allowed it to prosper. So you can see Henke already got rid of one Innovate, so that would tell me he'd probably have a Flame Sweep or another one in hand.
Yep.
And yeah, he does. He has another one in hand. So kind of allows you to disrupt the water decks, especially that after the first couple of turns, the allies at least are only drawing 1 card per turn.
Yeah.
So if you can weather that early storm, you're starting to see the power of Erupting decks.
Yeah. Innervate has been a popular addition. We saw its success at NA Nats. I think it's going to be... if he chose to discard it, I wonder how much he actually cares about it.
He has another one. He has 2.
He has 2?
He has 2.
Okay, yeah. The other one is just fodder at this point.
Yeah.
So, Cemetery Sentry. Been a while, probably since we've seen this card being played, but it does, get more cards into the bin. Cremation Ritual.
Just fueling that graveyard.
The graveyard. Increasing danger, more cards added to the... it also ruins the balance for Gildas.
Yeah.
Yeah. Frostbind.
Yeah, he doesn't want
But then that's a bit more vulnerable now, but I mean, I think Henke's out of cards, so...
He's not going to waste the sort of adversity on the limit.
Yeah, no.
Well, I guess Henke's probably played this matchup quite a bit, and he's probably just in his experience just to send it, and if they have the Frostbinds,
so
go for
the Lantern comes down.
I'm assuming he's got Fractalize in hand.
Yeah. Let's see if we have the Fractalize. Because if you're just playing it raw here, you're definitely going to be vulnerable to some of the interaction that Fire has, right? So, Frostborn Paladin, first removing the Sentry. Lunette, attacking for 1. Do we see the
Freezing Hail?
Frostborn Paladin.
No Paladin. I guess you would have Fractalized first to get the card draw off the Paladin, so he might not have it.
Oof, that's a...
Interesting...
or maybe he could be waiting.
In response to...
Yeah. To make Henke commit something that he doesn't really want to commit without prior knowledge. But we do know he plays a Dustlight Communion. We do know that
he would have sided the other 2 in. I'm assuming as soon as you see water.
As soon as you see water, I'm for sure I think he would have done it. But Yeah, don't know too much about what's in Blur's hand right now. I'm pretty sure I saw 2 Songs of Frost, but they're not really going to come up this turn. Fire Momentum, we do know he has it in hand. He is at Lorraine level 1, GCR, hitting the board. Draws return. Man, the left-handed deck is really throwing me off. I was like, oh, this is true from this material.
Innovate here clears the board. He did have a Rook and Acolyte, so if Blur does not have Fractalize, so you can play the Rook and Acolyte here, and I think he still has enough cards to also play Innovate.
Yeah.
So Varukan, clear Lantern, doesn't clear it, clear the board.
Draws a card off of GCR, just popping it now. Maybe just seeing what his entire options are this turn.
Yeah. The only issue is if he does Fractalize the sword, the Ruka and Acolyte will destroy the Sword of Adversity.
Yep. Well, let's see. Let's see what Hanky chooses to do here. He's got quite an ample hand to work with. Blur still has 3 cards left in hand. That does a lot of things.
Seeing Henke's playstyle, it wouldn't surprise me if he does try to send the Baruch and Acolyte and say, show me the Fractalize.
Yeah, show me it. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, it's gonna put you on habit. Just put him on habit. I caught Eclipse there. I don't see.
He's playing. I can see. Or he might innovate first, clear the board.
I don't think he has it.
He's got a Varukan and an Innovate.
Oh yeah, but he does. I don't know from Blur side. I don't think he has the Fractalize in hand. I'm not able to quite fully see here. Yep, just sticking it on. Oh.
I think he's just deciding to play Innovate first or Varukan. I would go Varukan because then if he does have the Frostbind, then his shield's down, so you can then Innovate.
Yep.
And
he is.
Oh, Lantern's gone.
Lantern's gone. Yeah.
I probably wouldn't play the Innovate right now. Because if the Innovate does get... I don't think you're at risk of dying next turn.
Yeah. He has options. Those aren't big paladins, they're just normal paladins.
Two-phrase,
right?
yeah.
So it's just like... The dagger does come down, but it comes in rested, so he has a turn still to work with. It's not going to be a big amount of damage, and Hanky still has the Innervate in hand.
Still has potential to go to level 2 Lorraine and sweep the board. You don't see an Arsonist out. If you see an Arsonist out, then I guess you can pivot to Innovate.
Yep.
No Arsonist. Obviously, you got to worry about Song of Frost, but...
Yep. No floating in the graveyard for Hanky, so he's just going to have to level up to 2 raw, but we do see the Flame Sweeps, I think, in hand. He has 2, right? No. Just has the 1. And don't quite remember what the other 3 cards that are committed right now.
Yeah. And yes, Innovate, you do have to heal 5 to play. Is one of the cost requirements.
Yep. Oh. So not choosing to... let me double check this. Hanky's list is only playing... He is playing Blade Master, but didn't choose to get to the level 2. Maybe just plays the raw Flame Sweep. I don't know. I don't think that's... With the interaction that Blur has available to him, probably not the best.
I think you play Innovate here now. Clear the Paladins.
Yeah.
Clear the Lynette. The opponent can't double Frostbind you. Doesn't have enough cards.
Yeah. And that's just another big commitment, right? If you have to commit 2 Frostbinds, you're gonna be down those down cards on your
Because if you play Flame Sweep, there is the chance that he's Song of Frost.
Innervate Fury.
Yeah.
Let's see what Blur chooses to do here. Any response? No response. Hanky's counting it out, just making sure everything's prim and proper.
Yeah.
Yep.
and you can see innovate, reset the game.
Yep.
We're back to step one, but now Blur doesn't have GCRs, doesn't have
anything. Not a poison dagger, Luke. Not a poison dagger.
not a lot of non-attack damage available to the water player. No Rokokos that can absolutely turn this game.
Terrafring could help because you know that he's playing the momentums and stuff. But 0 damage still has been done to Blur, and he's still at his just level 0. Another raw Frostborn Paladin. No floating memory for him to be able to use the effects. So it's just a 2/3. Things are really looking in Henke's favor right now.
If we do see, he is within erupting range. Like if he's got 2 eruptings, he's got 2, 4, 6, 7 cards in the bin. Ember Song makes it 8. Gets the.
We'll see what he chooses to grab. Safeguard Amulet.
I guess for Scepter.
Yeah, for Scepter, and then dagger shenanigans,
Yes.
Just to be extra safe. Maybe feels like he doesn't have it yet, so he's just playing the turns out as safe as possible. That's he's definitely in the commanding position.
And that's the skill playing erupting decks.
Yeah.
It's about when to just maintain to get to the next turn.
Right now, Blur is not in a good position. Has lost his Lantern, under Viridian, under now the Safeguard Amulet, staring that down.
So I can say 2 Ember Songs.
Yeah. Henke is also playing the Bulwark Sword too. So if he levels up back into his level 1 Lorraine, we'll see just another free sword hit the board, right? So. Yeah.
Ember Song into the Paladin. And now he's trying to finish it with the Sword of Adversity. We'll take 2 damage there.
Takes 2 damage. Ember Song, seeing that activated, you probably know what's coming. Wait. Did he just pass?
Yeah, so he's got 2 Ember Songs in hand. The Ember Song was just to clear the board.
To clear it. Okay.
And just make that Poison Dagger.
Gotcha.
Keep reducing the strength of the Poison Dagger.
Actually, I totally missed that. I thought I saw that he only had the 1. So I thought he was going to commit to the Erupting this turn, which was like...
I thought he was going to then play... so he's got 1 in hand. I guess he's clearing the board because he's got an Momentum. So an Ember Song Momentum Erupting will be enough damage. So if he can keep just clearing the way, it opens it up, and hopefully it doesn't have a Song of Frost. Blur does have a decent group at the moment.
What did Blur materialize this turn? Nothing.
The Fireball? I can say there's a Bauble in the bin.
Oh, did he not already do that? I think I totally just missed that. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So the Sentry comes in. I don't know. Henke's still in a very commanding position. Right?
Yeah.
So Blur's gonna have to fight real hard. Freezing Hail.
Oh, Freezing Hail is
Freezing
good.
Hail
Does turn off Fire Momentum. Does turn off Fire Momentum for the next turn.
How many did he pay for? Did he play for the full cost? Because he's under the... Oh, so we're good. Yeah.
Holding free cards up isn't really going to do much when there's a Viridian Trinket.
Yeah.
But then Blur also can't commit to the board because there's always the potential of a Flame Sweep, another Innovate. So yeah, he's in a tough position.
Yeah.
Back to Lorraine.
I'm pretty sure his hand is still 2 Songs of Frost.
Yeah.
So 2 Songs of Frost and a random card that I don't know. But
He's putting the durability there on Lorraine, it looks like.
Did he? Okay, yeah, nice. But wonder why he put the dice on Lorraine. Did we miss something?
Maybe just to remind him that it's under Freezing Hail.
Oh, true, yeah. The swords represent that. I put the durability on Lorraine. It's an interesting one. It's the first time durability counter was on your champion.
So he's decided to straight pass.
Yeah. I mean, he's just buying enough time to just go for the kill turn, right? Right now, he's not under a lot of pressure. I mean, he healed off an innervate, leveled back up to level 1 now.
Is that a Kwahazi trapper? Yeah, he's after. I think there's 2 trappers and he might have left 1 on top.
Yep, the trapper for turn. He bottom 1 card, so definitely kept 1 there.
Gives you additional prep counter, allows you to keep defenses for the fire momentum, for the flame sweeps.
Yep.
Does turn off flame sweep as well.
Drown cut. I just going for more damage. Trying to start pushing. This is going to be a level 1 game most likely.
Yeah.
Both players do have access to their level 2s. If anything, Blur will probably choose to level sooner rather than later, just to have that extra life to work with.
Yeah, recycle the card.
Yeah.
Get that.
Trapper coming down.
And I suspect he won't attack with it. Just So Terrafring is telling Blur here that he doesn't have it.
See if Blur reads the signs. And
vanish from sight.
Oh, that's a.
So that's a you don't see that in every erupting deck, but obviously Henki here is valuing it, and he's going to help a lot.
If I recall, I'm not sure if Henki was playing as many Vanish from Sights from like other tournaments, but if I recall, he's been playing a lot of allies recently, which that's a good tech card that he's probably chose to opt in to have. Confirm. It doesn't run any in the size, so this is just a main board card that he's chosen to play. Only runs 2. Definitely useful here in this situation. Like, you can wait for the kill turn to come out, dodge all the ally damage that will be buffed by the poison dagger. Vengeful Sight is a pretty good card for Henki here. Fire Momentum.
Was Lorraine? Didn't he freezing? No, he didn't refreezing held the previous time.
Yeah. We remember to put the dice there, right? So didn't forget it this time, or didn't forget it at all. All the players so far have been really good about maintaining the game state, making sure that they keep things above board. So,
is he gonna pop the Terrafring?
I think he probably would here, right? Like in Recollection, just make it harder for Blur to keep up any sort of interaction if at all possible. He does have allies on board, yes, but if he chooses to attack, he's just going to have to commit cards. So it depends on if he feels like he has it.
Yes.
For that next turn.
And
Scepter coming down, and Recollection Scepter. So this is
he's going to play the Vanish. Can't frostbind that.
Yep.
He's got the Safeguard as well. He's protected. Now, does Blur take the turn off, hold the Song of Frost? He's going to have to hold 5 cards up to Song of Frost if he's worried about another Fire Momentum, because another Fire Momentum will end the game.
Yeah, 100%. I think he just has to, right? Like, he doesn't have... He's also in the position of like, okay, do I just put him on Habit? Like, the Viridian Trinket is there, making it hard. He did lose the Nullifying Lantern like so early. Dungeon Guide, he levels up, gets the extra life.
Still has the Trapper, so the Trapper can predict 3 damage.
And the damage is just going to be nullified. I mean, just...
Yeah.
Frostbind, and then is that a Snow Fairy?
So he's hoping that the Kwahazi
nothing to add.
And the life gain is enough to protect him. So the fire momentum is unlikely to kill now because he's kept the Arsonist up, plus the additional health. I think there's only 9 fire cards accounted there. Fire momentum will be coming in for 11 with the Bullock sword. It'd be 13.
Grabs Discordia.
So Discordia.
Pops the Terror Free.
Ember. He might have the.
Counting
Yeah,
out.
so 9 fire cards. Take him to level 10. Ember Song takes him to 11, and then the erupting is 12 off the melody. Yeah. And then in response, banishes the gains 3, so he'll be doing 13 damage.
Yep.
Yeah.
Unless, well, wait, Blur has no interaction here, right? So he's just.
Yeah, it'll be
This
13
is
damage.
gonna be, yeah, this is gonna be a game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
G.
Yeah. Henky takes.
Henky, our man from the Netherlands, has come down and he started off very well, so we'll definitely keep an eye on his run as well.
Just realized we didn't change the round number, so we're on round 2. So Henky takes round 2.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, not professional streamers yet. Beautiful. Henky takes the round 2-0. Well played. We're gonna take a short break after these guys get cleaned up here, and then be back for round 3.
And then, after round 3, there will be a lunch break.
Yeah, we'll probably do some. Try to see if we can get any statistics. Talk about the meta. See what's like being played today. We try to have that function for Houston Nationals. There's a few bugs, I think, but things might be working, so we might have some interesting stuff to talk about. But yep, that's gonna be it for round 2, and we will see you guys back here in a little bit.
Hey guys, we're back with round 3. This time we've got the couple of New Zealand natives. In this one here, we've got Lenny Boy on Merlin versus Azul on Rye. So our first showing of Rye should be good. And it is a wind Rye. It's a Windride that does have Serene Spirit in the sideboard. I'm looking at his arcane count. $30 arcane cards, so there's always a risk when you're not playing the Serene Spirit with a 30 card arcane hand that you just have a dead opening couple of turns, so hopefully that doesn't happen to Azul here. And like I said, two players that are known to each other, so I'm sure there's going to be a bit of camaraderie in this game.
I'm also back now at having a little admin work for the tournament, but yeah, exciting to see Azul versus Glenny Boyd. Some New Zealander action. So Azul is playing his Wind Ride deck. We've seen some success with this. I think prominent player Pickle Sword, also the one or did very well at the online Yeti regional playing Wind Ride.
Yeah, this one here doesn't have the oh no, it does. 2 Arcane Elemental. It looks like it might be
very similar list to probably what Pickle played back then. I don't quite remember the list that he ended up submitting, but
it does look very similar. I had a gander at that Pickle Sword list. I'm not big on the Arcane Elemental. I know you can bounce it back a couple of times, but with Vanish from Side and Resolute Stands, I kind of always felt just go non-attack damage with Ride, but we'll see.
Didn't get a glimpse of Azul's opening hand. I don't know if he bricked on the Arcane this time. Just was looking away from the screen, but we'll see. Glenny Boy's playing Merlin, right? So it's a Fire Merlin.
Yeah, so just standard, not hybrid by the looks of it, just Merlin.
Just Merlin.
Yeah.
Yeah, gonna be an interesting game. I think both matchups. This matchup is very interesting, right?
Traditionally, Rye favoured, just because it takes a lot longer for the Merlin to be able to push big damage, where the Rye, couple of hands and he's ready to go. And you can see a Dungeon Guide in hand, disorientating winds to bring the Dungeon Guide back.
Super heavy Crux hand, Arcane hand here.
He potentially might just play disorientating to send the Hasty back.
Almost, it looks like he almost bricked on a lot.
He did.
A lot of.
And that's the risk. That's
very risky.
Potentially just played the Dungeon Guide, lose 2 cards here. Maybe disorientating. I'd assume he's going to disorientate win. No, he's going to the Dungeon Guide. Interesting.
Just kind of forced to do something here, right? So definitely, typically don't ever really want to make this play, but being Wind Ride, playing Arcane Ride, this is something that just can't happen, right? So you just got to play out the turn, see how well it goes for you. He's gonna lose off the bat. Arcane, Spellshard Arcane. I think that's a site that he just banished as well, right?
Yeah. So look, he can play Disorientating Wind now if he wants to.
Yeah.
Get a Dungeon Guide back, level up with the cards in graveyard, and then Dungeon Guide again.
Yep. Looks like that's what he's gonna opt to do here. Not the most. I think this is typically a play that most Wind Ride players don't want to have to make, but it isn't the worst thing. It isn't the worst thing. He has the Dungeon Guide again.
He's got Arcane Disposition, so he can refill the hand.
Yeah.
In this matchup, it'd be interesting to see if Glenny Boy's got Typh, because Typh really slows down Rye, but I don't think it's in. It is in the sideboard, so he is respecting it enough in the sideboard, but not in the.
I wonder if that was a tech option, as with the New Zealand, because we've seen Type Proclamation kind of fall out of favor for a lot of people's material deck, right? It's not a high impact card anymore. Now that Avarice is banned, Reckless is banned, so. Keeping it as a sideboard option, maybe just because both of these guys are from New Zealand, know what they're on. Maybe they keep it.
Right is pretty popular in New Zealand. I know a couple of the other New Zealand boys that do play Rye actually on erupting, so they still get the still get to throw fireballs, still get to see Rye out there.
Win Rye did actually very well at Ascent New Zealand a while back. Too.
Yes.
Yeah, I think we saw top 8 player in at New Zealand. That was also not too different actually, because he had back then.
He was running like 34 arcane.
Yeah,
that list
really
was
heavy list. Yeah.
no Serene Spirit.
Yeah, no Serene Spirit back then.
Looks to live on the edge.
Yeah.
So he's going to level 2 here.
Yeah, just committed it all. It's all arcane. Oh yes, the illusion of choice, as they say. It doesn't matter. We know that Azul just wants to get to level 3. And
so like he's got a careful study in hand, can arcane disposition. He's going to launch. So after this dungeon guide, he's going to absolutely launch. With the careful study, arcane dispo probably as well. He'll probably keep just to refill the hand.
yeah.
Not looking good here for Glenny Boy. Look, in our games when I play Rye into Merlins, Rye definitely feels favoured.
Yeah. Glenny Boy's definitely in trouble if he doesn't see that dungeon guide, right? Like, now there is like Rye's typically favored. Well, definitely very favored now. He's in a much better position. Careful study. Just gonna draw him 2 cards. Removing the counters. Oh, actually, I'm not sure if I think he moved it off, but he's deciding.
Draw
Just
one.
draw 1.
Have a look what you get. Draw another. I'll get disposition. No threat here of damage.
The pressure is on Glenny Boy to level up as well, because like you just don't have enough life to deal with like arcane blast.
He actually might not disposition. I don't know what his deck made up is. If he doesn't have all the 2-cost, 1-cost cards, the disposition is at risk of just losing cards. So he might not do that. But let's have a look at what he's got here.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like he has too many like low-cost cards. I seen it in
Just
Wind
going for
Rider.
damage.
Yeah. Wind Rider Invoker, like as an ally that Azul is playing, but only running like 2 of. We see some fog. We have Peaceful Reunion. I'm actually sitting. I don't think I see any vanish from sites.
No, I guess it's just the peaceful that he's doing as the.
Yeah, he's playing 3 Angerless guys, but I can't recall some of the lists if they're opting to play that more or less nowadays. But interesting.
In a 30 arcane card deck, it's sometimes it can just be banish fodder.
Yeah, just banish fodder. Yeah, interesting deck choices so far. Azul definitely in a very commanding position. Once Rise at level 3, super powerful.
He's an arcane blast away from winning this, especially if there is no dungeon guide. But I actually do think I see a dungeon guide in Glenny's hand. And Glenny unfortunately also drew into 2 library witches, which isn't going to do much against a Rye.
Well, Azul still needs to get cards to play the game. So I think right now his influence is sitting at about 4.
Still got GCR to come out.
He used the GCR turn 1.
Oh, he turned GCR.
Yeah, because remember he had a kind of like.
Oh yes, he had a dead end.
So
so what's he got? He's got a chalice. He's got Tome of Knowledge. He's got Tome of Sacred Lightning.
That's helping you build up the card advantage.
Yeah.
Pretty Merlin coming down as well. Personally, one of my favorite CSRs out of like all the CSRs that we have. Even knowing the future stuff that I know. But
confirmed, we're getting new CSRs with additional sets. There's your spoiler for the day, guys.
That's crazy. Wow, imagine that. Pendragon, I mean, at this point, I feel like it's a little bit late for Glenny Boy, but he's not out of it completely yet. Just is starting to apply the pressure with some allies, getting the card advantage, and both players have the benefit of the mage class bonus, right? So I think Glenny Boy is in trouble here, though. He's definitely favored, especially when he's not mainboarding Tide Proclamation. Wind Ride doesn't really have too much to interact with Tide Proclamation. There's like, it's it's not unplayable because you can just play on the opponent's turn and draw on the opponent's turn, but it definitely delays the kill, right? You don't have fast speed fireballs or anything like that. Arcane side, draw a card.
Okay. Puts him to level 10.
Yeah.
He's got an erratic bolt in hand. He's an Advent of the Stormcall. He might play Advent.
Just drew into another Besiege. Not what he wanted to see. But at this point, any card that he draws is just resource, right? So.
You can play Advent, set up the try look for an Arcane Blast. Hopefully there's enough damage there. Or does he have an Erratic and an Arcane Blast? Because if he has that, it's probably a game.
I think that's the Arcane Blast beneath the Erratic Bolt, right?
Oh, then that's game.
Yeah. There's no interaction, I think, from Glenny Boy's side. I think he's just making sure that he's going to do this properly, so we'll see. Yep, Erratic Bolt. And I'm pretty confident that he has that card right there as an Arcane Blast, so he's just going to go for it. Response from Glenny Boy here.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's going to be hard to turn on the fast cure.
Yep, 24. And
okay, the banish here now to draw the 2 cards. Doesn't get the levels, but that's fine. He's level 10. He's going to draw 2 cards, so you can play the Arcane Blast and have a card spare.
Yeah,
and
he's Arcane Blast for
11. And that is...
Crocside, hopefully find something.
I'm not sure what's in the deck that can help.
Just to see the next card. Yeah, maybe. Like, oh, what do I draw next turn?
If you can't get an Incarnate Majesty up, it is very hard. Like, he does have a Tether in Flames, I can see in the deck, but really...
you just take the damage.
Take the damage.
You take the damage.
Yeah.
That card's like a burn spell more than anything, really, right? If you have the life to work with, I'll just take it. Yeah.
I actually like Tether in Flames to get some chip damage in early.
Yeah, exactly. Azul rocking the Nia deck box. Haven't seen that one actually.
Yes.
A little bit of time. It's been,
and Glenny rocking the Merlin deck box.
Deck box, yeah.
And purple. He also got the purple dice. He's all in on the.
All in on the Merlin.
On the aesthetic.
Yeah. Funny enough, he has the Nia sleeves, but Azul has the Nia deck box. Yeah. We're definitely going to see the Tithe Proclamation come in, so let's just talk a little bit about what sideboard options are kind of available here. I think both players going to be keeping GCR, and there's Nullifying Lanterns from both sides, but Nullifying Lantern doesn't really matter too much in the Arcane matchup. Quicksilver Grail, Glenny Boy is playing that. I don't think he brings it in here. Same for Azul. They both play the Grail. Azul might side. I wonder if he's going to side the Serene Spirit this time, especially after breaking the last game.
He might, especially going second.
Yeah, going second, it's like you get to see all your cards, and then you get to get a free mulligan, draw for turn, still start the game with 7, and just be in a good position. So I think we're probably going to see. We also have the extra life, basically, right, with the lineage release, and at this point, playing so many arcane cards, it doesn't even matter. It's just extra life to work with, which is really nice. Fire Resonance Bauble definitely coming in for Azul.
Tithe here could really assist Glenny Boy something as an early card to pull out.
Yeah, Terrafring definitely coming out for Glenny Boy. Just going to be playing the Tithe Proclamation. Yeah, but there's not too much else that Glenny Boy has in response to Azul's deck. It's besides the Tithe Proclamation, which is a very key piece. The good thing about if you're a Fire Merlin player into this matchup, there's not too much interaction from that Tithe Proclamation. But I think very strong Arcane Ride players will know how to play around it.
Yeah.
It's definitely very doable. So we'll see. I think what Glenny Boy needs is just a little bit extra time against that deck because it's very Rye can be very explosive just with the right hands.
So the type you've seen Arcane. He's got disposition. So the type essentially protects around that, and it does make him only draw. It makes him have to draw cards on your turn, their turn, not really just pop off, and sometimes that's all you need.
Yep.
It'll be interesting to see the setup. Glenny Boy has to go first. He needs to level up as quick as possible in this matchup.
Yeah. I think Azul. I think I saw that he kept just his normal Spirit of Wind.
Okay.
Yeah. Maybe just feels like he's not pressured enough to run the Serene. So just really depends.
I've played Rye where you draw 7 Arcane, GCR into another 2 Arcane.
Yeah. That's a really rough start. It's actually one of the big dangers. Yeah. Just playing the regular 7.
I guess he's gonna
Playboy went first, passed.
And this is a hand you want to see.
Yeah, this is a good.
Winrite and Invoker. He might not have a actually nice turn 1.
Yeah. I don't think he has the. I didn't see a Besiege. I know I saw a Disorienting Winds and a Windrider Invoker. So he does have like an early ally.
I think a Disorienting Winds and a Zephyr. I don't actually think he's got any.
Yeah, he doesn't have Besiege, right? So.
No. His only play might be a Zephyr.
Yeah, Zephyr is pretty low impact here. Like I think it's not
just if he wants to level up on this turn.
Yeah. Might save him some damage if I think Boy has some responses with some attack cards maybe. Hasty. Yep. Hasty effect. Discarding Morgan. Yep, I mean not a bad sideboard option. Like when you're playing against a deck like this, Morgan's been I think fairly popular lately just because so many Luxem Xanders have been around. This has been a sideboard option that people have been bringing in. It's a foil one too. It's pretty nice looking.
Zephyr the Hasty. Essentially now just trying to get some cards into memory.
Yeah. So he can level up some wall. We'll see.
And then probably Windrider Invoker.
See the illusion of choice here. Know that those are probably just 2 arcane cards just being going to be banished.
Then he does have a Dungeon Guide in hand, so it should be a quick move to level 3. And we don't see any Dungeon Guides or Beseeches in Azul's hand, so Glenny's definitely in this matchup.
Ooh, Peaceful Unit's not really a stellar card in this particular matchup because Glenny Boy is not opting to play a lot of allies. But it could come useful once, we see more Pendragons hit the field, more allies that apply some pressure. But,
And you can see, so Azul's kept the Arcane Disposition in hand, so a way to try and cycle some cards for the next turn. So this is where he's actually a pretty good spot for Glenny Boy to bring out the type, but I feel like he's gonna turbo through.
Yeah, I think that's the safest option, right? Because once Rye gets to level 3, you kind of want to at least have been there a little bit earlier enough so that you can deal with it. And Grail. Well, we know probably the target for that, right?
Yeah.
So I imagine Spanish card is a Tide Proclamation.
Yeah.
We'll see here. There's a couple of things that he could have grabbed. I mean, Safeguard Amulet could have been an option. But I feel like the safest thing to probably get under there was the Tide Proclamation that we know that probably came in, right? It's waiting for the trigger. Discards a fast cure. No. Could be a read from Glenny, to understand that maybe his hand's a bit weaker, so he has some time to develop other things instead of turboing to 3 too early and not getting that, some of these earlier protection out.
Yeah.
He's also already committed, some interaction already. Morgan hitting the field here.
So we do see a dungeon guide now in hand for Azul. Potentially dungeon guide, Serenitating Winds, get the cards back.
He just drew that dungeon guide, right?
Yeah.
So that's a kind of a big draw for Azul here, but he doesn't have crazy resource generation right now. He doesn't have doesn't have careful study yet. He hasn't committed GCR though, right? Like he's just chosen to level, like raw level. Oh, interesting. Disorienting Winds back the hasty to Scythe. Choosing not to dungeon guide this turn is kind of interesting to me. Yeah.
Unless he sees the Lorraine level 1, he's not too scared. Knows he can have a bit of time and just build up his cards.
Well, we'll see what Azul chooses to do here. One Enlightened counter to his name. I'm assuming. Or unless that dice is just sitting there.
Yeah, it's one. So it's one of the Disorientating Winds.
Yeah. No. Interesting plays from both sides. I don't think Grand Crusader's Ring's been committed yet. We might see a GCR come out next turn, Dungeon Guy level up. Just depending if what the draw is off the Grand Crusader's Ring. Still a bit surprised that Glenny Boy chose to keep or bring in the Quicksilver Grail this turn, even though kind of Wind Rise typically light on the interaction. They're more just like, I'm just gonna kill you this turn, right? Like it doesn't matter. Level up into level 2 Merlin.
He's got a chance of losing his dungeon guide here now. So he's a bit of a risk.
Oh, because he's committed his full hand, but game seems to be a bit slow so far. So we'll see how. Even if he loses the dungeon guide, he's not in the worst position. His disposition is a lot not as great as it was, I think. So we'll see. Devastating Blow. And then, he committed a fast here, so just one card. Yeah. One card out of all those, yeah. Nothing too crazy I have to worry about. We're probably going to see Dungeon Guide hit the field this turn.
Okay, just nearly forgetting the trigger of Morgan there,
Yeah.
of recovering or glimpsing. Decided to glimpse. He's got the Pendragon as well, so now allows him to Dungeon Guide, Pendragon.
Morgan coming in for one.
Push some damage. Okay, Dungeon Guide coming out. It's still, even though Glenny is going to be at level 3, he doesn't have any counters on the Merlin, so this is going to be a bit of a slow climb to the to get lethal. So he's really going to try to push some damage with this Dungeon Guide. And
do we see the Incarnate in Lenny Boy's hand?
Which might come out, and he might have enough cards next turn to play it out.
Yeah. Pendragon is definitely something that he wants to see. Big reason why people are even playing Crux nowadays. So Incarnate also, the damage is slowly starting to build up, but the big key piece here is the Incarnate for when he wants to get that as soon as possible.
Yeah, Pendragon still on rate might be the strongest card in the game still. 2 cost, 3/4 body, draw 2 cards. Lots of like.
Imagine him when he was alive. Yeah. So about the turn, I was gonna just draw a card. You're gonna commit the dungeon guy this turn. Hopefully banish 2 arcane, I think. Asking if he saw an opportunity to change it. I think he just placed down the wrong card, so deciding to commit. I think he asked the judge there.
Yeah, he hadn't banished the cards. There's no real loss of game state there. Now, if there's not a Typh under that Grail, there's definitely a heads-up play there by Glenny, because it looks like Zul just switched, I think, between the disposition and another card.
Imagine if he didn't put Tide on their head, that'd be crazy.
Yeah.
Would he put something silly? I don't know. Drawn Blade? I have no idea what he would have committed to. But I think it's for sure a Tide Proclamation.
Okay, seems they're just commentator for Judge here.
Maybe just making sure the game state is being maintained. I'm not sure exactly what the conversation might have been. There's maybe they're pretty good about it. Both players know how Dungeon Guide works. We had a few mishaps at NA Nationals with the fail to finds. Scrying a lot of cards.
Scrying a really...
Bottoming anything that's not arcane, essentially. I mean, more... Maybe like one strategize on top is like fine, but the hand looks pretty decent here. Even the...
He's got an Erratic Bolt, Arcane Blast, a couple of additional scries.
King of the Skies.
He might be able to... Depending on how much arcane cards he has, Erratic Bolt and double Arcane Blast.
Yeah, I think he topped the rest. I think he's drawing into an arcane card, drawing into memory here. I think Disorienting Winds was the second card he put on top. So, nope. Lenny Boy. I think maybe he just needed a break and was asking like, what was the appropriate time.
Yeah, he might have just quickly ran off to the toilet there.
Alrighty, no worries. I think we'll take a look. We'll be back. Just wait for them to get back in a little bit here and just enjoy the player face cams. Blended Boy just catching a little bit of a break. Intense game, long day. Players are going into the lunch break after this round. Yeah, I mean, everyone's been super competitive. The entire event has been really, really tight. A lot of friendlies, people that already know each other. But
yeah, some friendly fire. Obviously, there's some AU teams, some NZ teams, and sometimes in these tournaments you get paired up round one.
Yeah, and this is a rough day.
Rough day, but
yeah, really curious to see how.
The Allen is currently 2-0. I did check on him; he's 2-0.
Looks like Glenny Boy is back, so I'm going to go back to the play table here. Transitioning back. Caught a little bit of a break, all good. Game's still moving at a really good pace. I mean, both players are really on top of their game. Safeguard Amulet hits the field for Glenny Boy. It looks like they're kind of getting back into it. I think always like after a break needs to happen, you get thrown off a little bit, but I think we're all good. Pretty key piece to this matchup as well. The Sparkle Light's in hand.
Yes, spell shields.
Yeah, because you gotta play around the spell shields. You gotta have some interaction for that. And
seeing that a couple of spell shields have been banished, you're probably not as worried from the Glenny Boy side.
And we know that probably a Tide Proclamation is still under there. If there wasn't, that'd be crazy. has Azul committed his Grand Crusaders, right? It's just the Fire Bubble, right?
Yes.
Just the Fire Bubble, so he still has that available to him. He was so anyway with Fireball and Azul.
Yeah, so you got the Fireball free. Does he feel
Recollection.
like he might have enough damage?
He definitely could. I mean, like this is the time to do it, right? Like
He's got another
Azul does not
Fireball in
have an
hand.
insane amount of cards in hand. He's kind of just biding the time. I see Stalwart Shieldmate, Sparkle Light, another
Fireball
Fireball.
and a Sparkle Light, and I think that's game.
Yeah,
Actually, the Fireball is...
Stalwart.
Yeah, Fireball's only 5 damage. So yes, it was only at 8 damage left.
Yeah.
But he's essentially now put Azul on a clock that if you don't beat me this turn,
Yeah. He has a lot of interactions still, right? I mean, like 28 total life to work with, only 5 damage on the board. You know there's a Tithe under there, probably, and then you know there's a Safeguard Amulet on the field. So, Playboy's like pretty safe right now.
if Azul... He might bring out his own Safeguard Amulet because he does have a Peaceful Reunion.
Yeah.
So could save him.
Second on the turn, we know he's drawing into another. He's drawing into Disorientating Winds into another Arcane card. He knows the next 3 cards essentially.
Yeah.
The only unknowns are like what's after that. So pretty sure Glenny Boy's still favored in this. Like,
And because he's also versing Wind, he can pop Safeguard.
yeah.
He can wait. He doesn't need to pop it straight away. So,
Actually, I think he just drew into a Zephyr,
Okay.
right? So I think maybe I missaw what he had. So he doesn't have Disorientating Winds. Actually, had a Zephyr instead.
Yeah.
And
Glenny is about to...
yep. Nice position.
Yeah, he's doing great. I'll say it looks like Typhoon's underneath. Yeah.
So. Oh, dice falls off the table, so they're gonna re-roll. 5.
Yeah.
But now that
Incarnate.
he, yeah,
Glenn still does have lethal next. If Zul doesn't have a spell shield,
yeah. Good response.
Huh?
Or, yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. So the Zephyr is what he had.
Yeah.
Gonna be able to fully resolve the disposition now, but doesn't have like anything like reckless anymore where he can get his cards back. So he's had to commit more to this turn, and hopefully he's hoping that he's able to live another turn.
Careful studies. Unfortunately, gets him 5 counters,
Yeah.
so he'll only be able to cycle 1 more card. He can clear the board, but we still
we
know
know
that.
he's dead to the spell damage. Yeah. In this case, you just knowing the things that we know, that clear the allies here is not like the end, right?
Yeah.
Azul is going to have to deal with that spell damage anyways, and then he had to commit to GCR to get the turn that he did, so wouldn't have been able to get Safeguard.
Yeah.
So I think we're going to be able to see a game 3 pre-recollection. This is end step. Yeah. End step of Azul adds the Pendragon back to hand.
So just because of the Typh here, I think Benny Boy's just cost himself a card, but he knows he's got it. So
Fireball. We know he doesn't have a spell shield in hand, so
So Zul is making sure that Glenn doesn't forget his triggers there with the Morgan
yep.
and swing for lethal. We didn't even have to play the Sparkle Light. So it is going to a game 3.
You can put Seems like the judge is saying something to them. They may have just like shortcutted to the end, or something. So the judge is just making sure that the game state is like proper. And then there was a bit of confusion, but I think we're okay. I wonder what the judge was saying. It seemed like the game was being played pretty proper. Maybe just the shortcutting to the end was a bit awkward, so maybe they're just telling them to keep it, make sure everything's maintained properly. I think we're fine. So both players beginning to.
So yeah, Typh came up pretty clutch there because he didn't allow Azul to use the disposition earlier.
Yeah.
And that's okay. So like sometimes you'll play Typh and the person has careful peering for manners and careful studies, which just plays right. You can play around the Typh, but if you're using disposition to refill, you get this now super stressful game 3 to go 3-0s, which is where you want to be right before lunch.
Yeah, definitely, for sure. I'm not collecting the scores myself this tournament, so I don't know how many X1s are there, but it's going to be a very competitive day still. Nobody's quite safe yet going into day 2. 6 rounds today. I don't think they even sideboarded. I think they're just like, all right, good to go. Not too many options that they have different. Just taking a look at their list. So, Zul's probably going to opt to go first here. I don't think we're going to see Serene win.
Yeah.
You could, but I don't think so going first. He believes in his deck. He won't brick on all arcane cards, but definitely is something that can happen when you're playing an advanced element deck like this. So.
I just think into the Merlin, which you know.
So Glenny Boy's actually going first. So he's Azul's making him go first this time.
Which maybe you could be playing Serene, or you could just be banking on 8 cards, giving you additional card to help you not brick.
Yeah.
And with the Beseechers, the Dungeon Guide, Zephyr the Dungeon Guide, you can get to level 3 quite quickly.
Yeah. Just playing the regular Spirit, yes. No Serene action this time, but we'll see what the opening hand is.
Is it Besiege?
It's a Besiege. I think that's a key card to this matchup.
Yeah. Peaceful, disorientating.
Yeah. Flame Moon Swordsman. Honestly, I'm okay with seeing that. Like the opening ally play from Glenny Boy is.
He might peaceful just to stop any additional damage now. It could blind careful.
Because like that, I mean, your ally is really going to be sticking on the board for a while. At least Rye's not going to be clearing that until level 3. And you're not putting enough. You're on a full ally list, so you're not committing enough damage to the board. To apply it that much pressure.
Yeah, he's going to send that back, draw a card. Interesting that he put down the Scry the Skies and not the Peaceful Reunion. Kind of valuing the Peaceful Reunion more than probably I would be in this matchup.
Yeah. Maybe he doesn't know the exact list that Glenny Boy is playing. Like, if you could definitely see like more allies being played out of like certain lists. So it's just like, well, it just depends on what you want.
Yeah.
I think I see 2 Stalwart Shieldmaids, Pendragon in hand, key piece. We know that he got.
A dungeon.
You see the dungeon?
No, I didn't see a dungeon guide, so he might have to be a turn slower.
Yeah. Azul grabbing the Fire Resonance Bauble. Just going to draw to get the extra cards here.
Another
peaceful reunion. But then again, I really feel like he doesn't care too much about the Flame Room Swordsman. Sure, you committed one of your resources to the board, and that is just probably going to stick there for a bit. Could see a Besiege.
So he can Besiege, and then he still has enough cards to go to level 2.
Yeah.
Just probably deciding on what arcane cards that aren't going to be prominent in this match.
Power Overwhelming was committed to memory. don't think he's gonna have any troubles like getting like level counters and take spear on. Next turn, level up to Ride. He doesn't. I don't think Azul has the Dungeon Guide though, right? So not gonna. Yeah.
The Grail again here, we'll assume it's still going to be the type, or could he a massive
Smoke
risk?
screening it? Yeah.
I wouldn't do that, but
The only interaction of the deck is Zephyr, and you just gotta put him on habit, right? Like, Zephyr is the only thing I think that is gonna be able to interact with Time Proclamation at all. So, there's just 2, yeah, perfect level up into the level 2 ride.
just something of maybe.
Oh, there's a Zephyr though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a key piece to this matchup.
I remember playing Glennie in Auckland, and he just looks a lot more composed in this here. So it's good to see he's 2-0 up, just pretty comfortable. And that's, I guess, playing these big tournaments, you kind of start to feel a bit more comfortable in this one here.
You've encountered both of these players, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Another Besiege.
Ooh. That's kind of gas. For Azul, I would. That's an immediate top,
Because he can
right?
draw. He's got enough counters.
Yeah. We know that he has that in there. So next turn, he grabs his GCR, plays the Siege, has another perfect level up, essentially.
Play the peaceful to stop some
yeah.
damage.
Yeah. Now you're blocking any of the attack shenanigans that, even if you got leveled up, the DG, you could get hit by the Pendragons, but we know that Glenny Boy doesn't even have the DG to commit here. Yeah. Right now, Azul's in the favored position, but not in the commanding seat. Tide Proclamation under the Grails is still, a big part of the matchup here. But we know he does have the Zephyr.
So the thing is, it could also be a Safeguard Amulet, which
Yeah, that's true.
which is also, I think, quite a good play.
Yeah,
Because it gets around to Zephyr if you're worried about those Zephyr shenanigans.
yeah. Quicksilver adds a lot of ability to just be able to bluff the interaction. It really gets the best players in GA, right? Thinking back to North American Nationals, the Matt G versus Yeti Gaming, Andy from Yeti Gaming. Andy put I think Smokescreen with Quicksilver Grail put the Scepter of Lumina under the Grail, and Matt was playing around the Grail being a Nullify Lantern or Safeguard Amulet, and when Andy just put the Nullify Lantern on the board or put whatever on the board, he was just like, oh no, I can't do anything.
Yeah.
So that was rough. Really, really cool to see the card being used in the way that it was intended. So yeah, we saw the GCR being used. We knew that. Here's I think the Beseech is what's going to be played here. Is he drawing a card or is he just moving that out of the way? I can't tell. Arcane count 3 in Banish right now. Could get even more in Banish in just a second. Is that a... I guess he's still deciding. I can't tell if he didn't pop the light counters, right? This is putting it somewhere else. Okay.
Okay, so I assume he's going to Dungeon Guide here. Keeping the spell shield up.
Yeah.
I mean, Besiege.
Beseech, yeah. He's deciding what to come in. Right?
So it looks like the 3D is representing his drawn 3 cards. So just keeping a mental note to himself just in case there is a...
in case of the
yeah.
Time Proclamation.
Okay, so I guess he was tossing up between the Spell Shield and the Arcane Blast. He's decided to Yeah, he settled on the.
Yeah, the illusion of choice. Yeah, perfect level ups. Careful study.
I will assume he's not going to pop them.
Careful study. Probably. Well, Azul does have to draw one at a time, so he has the.
Yeah, he's just going to pass. Just draw up the cards on
on
his turn. Yeah.
You know, I wonder if he had to commit the second careful study, because if you're only you could draw 3 cards on your opponent's turn, but you do lose out on the extra enlightened counter. Because your Rai effect can only trigger once on your turn, or per turn, and I wonder if he needed to play that instead. Because if he's only going to draw 2 cards, it's the same thing essentially. But he could draw the extra one here, forcing Nutty Boy to commit, like, maybe commit to something funky. Just depends. Draw a card, draw for turn, Fireball, Pendragon, I mean, key cards for the matchup. So right now, pretty even, but we know Azul kept a Spell Shield in the hand, so that Fireball is not as great unless he has more interaction available to him.
No, I think Azul might have given up the Spell Shield and kept the Arcane Blast.
Oh, is it just trying to go for game? That is true. That is true. He could have just gotten that. But, you have to see enough. 2 Arcane Blasts isn't enough. So we'll have to see what Azul chooses to do here. Like, when you're playing a Windride deck, you don't get the benefit of playing Fireball, right? Obviously. So there's not a lot of fast speed interaction. No fast speed damage.
Unfortunately, his Pendragon. He's going to Zephyr the Sword to deny the Pendragon.
I believe Nutty Boy's committed all his game. I mean, he doesn't really have much in response.
Yeah. So he can send back he can Zephyr the Sword, but this does allow them to just send back the Grail, or pop the Grail, get the Typh, send the Typh back, and hope Azul doesn't have it on the next turn.
It just depends on what's more important to him.
Yeah.
I believe
He should go to counter for playing the Zephyr.
Yeah. I think he's missed the counter, but the line of play is awkward, right? Because Glenny Boy is also drawn.
Oh, no, he's just getting the counter.
Yeah. Okay, almost missed it, but it's okay. I think we're all right.
Okay.
Yeah. I think deciding not to just pop the Grail.
Okay, here's the Safeguard Ammo, just a little bit of protection if he's unable to finish him this turn. Arcane Sight, 1/8. He can do Dispo again into Zephyr. He does have the Spell Shield 2 now. Probably less likely to Arcane this position with the Spell Shield.
Safeguard Amulet, Spell Shield, Arcane. I mean, Azul is in the commanding seat now. He also has a Zephyr in hand for any sort of interaction that Lenny Boy might have. But yeah, Lenny Boy's in big danger here.
Denying that Pendragon was huge.
Yeah, definitely. The entire line of play was super awkward. Like it's all lines were bad, I think. Peaceful just to fade another turn. I mean, he's not scared of losing to like fireballs or anything. So yeah, it feels like a pretty safe play. Oh yeah, it doesn't even matter. I think he committed the spell shield to memory. Interesting. But yeah, Lenny Boyd only has, he's very far down on the influence count right now. Yeah, look. Oh, so we know now for sure Tide Proclamation's under that grail. I mean, we pretty much knew, but didn't want to assume all the way. Maybe the players smoke screen it a little bit, but
He's got a cremation ritual, which I guess I'd probably just cremate. Oh no, he's going to put a library witch out. I guess maybe he suspects, or he might know as well, at least that he does play the Arcane Elemental.
yeah,
A bit of protection there. Because he also had the cremation, he could have cremated the swordsman away, get some cards, help with the next turn. You've got safeguard, probably protects you. Because Azul does need to do 28 damage through a safeguard amulet. He's going to be highly unlikely this turn.
Terraforming to tax maybe like the extra damage that he can do with the allies. But Scry the Skies is pretty big here for Azul. I mean, if his plan is just to keep fogging the turns and fading that damage that's on the board, then that Scry the Skies is just gonna help close out the game here. 7 minutes left on the clock. I think there was a short break for Glenny. I don't know if there's an extension given for that, but we'll see here. I think both players are going to finish ample time, game 3. All the arcane cards are going to go to the top. Anything wind is basically going to go to the bottom.
Arcane Blast, Elemental, Arcane Scythe.
We're putting those to the bottom.
Careful studies.
Got the old man somewhere in that stack.
Azul definitely going through his lines here.
Yeah. Disposition on top. Add the disposition to more memory. Draw a card. I think
Can play Advent, wipe the board.
True, yeah, Advent as well.
Clear the board. Set up your turn for your next turn, and
Yeah, it's pretty safe against any fireballs. At this point, Merlin is at level 6, so they're not the biggest fireballs that I've seen.
and especially with a safeguard amulet up. I suspect he might arcane slide into the Advent. Playing very safe here. I guess he's got Tariff as well, so he's going to slow some damage regardless.
I would just pop it this turn,
Yeah.
because you have to commit cards. Because you want to attack, you got to commit the cards. Right? I mean, that's the biggest thing here. What resources are you forced to commit? Drawn Blade to just cycle. Morgan getting banished. I think that's another Pendragon. It's true, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty huge here. Also getting the even draw off of the Merlin effect. Counting the amount of arcane cards in the banish. Pretty sure Azul represents this with the dice, but yeah, double check.
He's probably just checking how many spell shields.
Oh yeah.
I think he's contemplating if he wants a fireball pre-recollection.
Yeah.
No, he decided not to, which I think is the right call.
Yeah, Terraforming, I think being popped, so just turning it sideways so they can represent it. But yeah, Terraforming. Because you can't commit to both attacking and playing Fireball this turn base. It makes it really, really awkward. But I think Glenny Boy's in danger. but Azul hasn't found a way to cleanly do lethal yet. And then there's the safeguard.
Yeah, so that's why I was surprised he didn't do the advent. Get rid of the safeguard, clear the board, and then have your massive arcane levels
Yeah.
to do one big erratic bolt.
Yeah. Interesting choice for sure. He's like, now he's just gonna. He had 5 cards left in hand, passing it back to Azul. I don't think Azul has any great options at fast speed to really like.
Is he gonna ban it? Is he gonna?
What's he doing? Oh, maybe he's.
He might Zephyr the safeguard amulet end step.
He could. Yeah, definitely.
If
He
he
feels like he's got the kill, right?
if he Zephyrs the at end step, he's gonna definitely push all the damage. Yeah.
Yeah, Zephyr committed.
Because that won't return until Lenny's next turn.
Yeah. You could make this a little bit harder, right? Like you could, at least he still has the Grail interaction. Put Tide Proclamation on the field, make it harder to generate resources and try to live. But it's more of like a stopgap instead of like a surefire way to stop.
He's
the
got
turn.
no. If he doesn't have floating memory, if he pops Grail now, he won't be able to pay for Tide.
Oh yeah, because he didn't commit any cards this turn. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Let's just place. Fooled me. Place this card in memory, and I forgot he didn't play anything. Yeah.
He can fireball. He can fireball. Fast speed is his only play.
Yeah. Maybe it's not worth the huge. Like I said, it's still just a stopgap in terms of like. It's going to be tough. You could fireball on Azul's turn, but it's not enough for lethal, right? Like Merlin right now is only level 6. Nothing to scoff at for sure.
Maybe Time of Sacred Lightning is probably
The most active card. I mean, you could even come. Yeah, it's the most active card right now, right? Like that's definitely.
you're getting the card draw. You're getting an additional level the way you play it. He's decided to go with Storm Tyrant's Eye, which is fine. He knows the top 5 cards of his deck.
Yeah.
And Storm Tyrant's Eye gets bypasses the Tide because it's a put card, so it's not draw.
Arcane Sight.
So he's level 10,
Counter.
level 11.
Yep, I think we're gonna see the big kill turn here. We knew he was getting that,
Yeah.
so he knows all the cards he's working with right now. As well as a very good win ride player, so we'll see. Man, losing that safeguard element is brutal.
So he can play Storm Advent as one Arcane Blast, and as long as he sees another Arcane Blast and a few Arcane cards, as long as he sees Arcane Blast and 2 Arcane cards, he'll have enough damage to end the game.
Advent? Alright, yeah. Gotta start resolving Advent. 14 seconds left on the clock. Time has been called for other players, but these guys might have an extension. We don't know that yet.
I feel like this is going to be
They should be able to resolve this within the next few turns. I don't think we'll see a draw.
yeah. And there
Oh
it
yeah,
is.
there it is, yeah. All those cards to the bottom. And this is going to be a huge
Essentially
amount.
only needs 1 Arcane Blast in hand,
Yeah.
and then the rest he can do is damage. Storm Tyrant's Eye gets the second Arcane Blast into hand, and then double Arcane Blast for the win.
Yep.
So there's 10 damage there. Or was that 12? How many cards was it? Yeah, 5. Yeah, 5 Arcane. So he's currently level 14. He'll do Storm Tyrant's Eye now to get the bypasses the Tithe,
Yep.
and then he's going to double Arcane Blast here for the win. Now, even if he had a Fast Cure doesn't get round. Fast class Q is only 4 health, so it's still...
You're looking at 22 damage, right? So no Serene, no anything to really get around this. Like, it's all the Arcane Blast. You know that, even if you go to 21 here, right? It's like, oh well, at least I got to see the other one, right?
Actually, he might be able to double Fireball. He might be able to win if he double Fireballs. Yeah, because he can use Type to draw a card. He's actually got this game. Yeah, because now he's going to double Fireball for the win. Sorry, there.
Yeah, we'll see.
Oh yeah, safe
in
go. So in response, he's going to be. I think he's going to be 1 off. He's going to be 1 off. Because the Fireball will be coming for. No, it's coming for 8. Because he's level 7. No, he's got him. He managed to get him. He managed to just get lethal. Because the second one's coming for 8 and the first one will do 4 damage.
4 damage, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's going to do 8 to take him to 21. Glenn is MacGyvered.
MacGyvered his way to
He's MacGyvered a win here.
Wait, I think he's actually just...
Yeah, they're going to go through the steps here. First Fireball does 8 damage. Safeguard will stop the second one, so he's doing 12 damage here. It's perfect lethal.
Yeah, and he had the Spell Shield in memory.
And the damage that killed him was the Storm Tyrant's Eye. The Storm Tyrant's Eyes put him to 13, hence why I thought he was going to take out this Tome of Sacred Lightning, which essentially gets you the same
result.
He didn't need the additional card, so yeah, interesting.
I think they're looking it over right now and seeing if there's anything that Azul can do, but I think Azul's just lost.
Yeah.
Because even...
I think Azul, the Storm Tyrant's Eye has was lethal.
Putting Azul, resolving all the effects now, and then that's game. Wow, what an intense round 3! Holy moly, these guys definitely well-deserved lunch break. That's a well-deserved. Wow, well played, Glenn. Well played.
Yeah.
Rough. Yeah, I was wondering.
So if he got Tome, he'd have to play the Arcane Blast early, put 2 Arcane cards down, and then Tome an Arcane card away to be able to play the Advent of the Stormcaller.
Yeah.
But I'm assuming that, he may have felt like he couldn't get enough cards. But that's why if he, obviously this is all 2020, but if he played the Advent of the Stormcaller before, clears the board, can potentially still keep up the Spell Shield, but not having the Spell Shield here. And you can see the Glenny and Azul just going through it.
Going through the steps, yeah. It was a really tough game. So, I also didn't realize that Glenny had 2 fireballs. I thought he had this one.
2 fireballs.
Yeah,
What a game. What a game.
Yeah, that second fireball completely changes the field.
And that's the risk of allowing Merlin to get that next level.
Yeah. Wow. Amazing round 3. Well played to both players. I mean, they played it in an immaculate game, honestly. MacGyvering his way into a win. Gonna go into the next round 3. Azul will be 2, X1, but will be, still has a really fighting chance.
Yeah, definitely. All right, guys, we're going to lunch. We'll be back in
about 4:35. We'll set the timer for about an hour, and then see you guys.
Well, we'll be back Oz time about 2:30, NZ time about 4:30, but we'll be back in about an hour.
Oh yeah, about an hour. Yeah.
See you guys.
See ya.
Yo, guys, back here with round 4. We have Elusive GG from AU against Yamakin there from New Zealand. Elusive's deck list is Lorraine, Win Lorraine, Crux, is playing Prismatic. It's a bit of like old school Lorraine list here. He's doing a lot of content too, Elusive GG at the moment. I can see he's getting a few viewers and subs, so good on him. And he's versing Yamakin with a very interesting list. So I'm looking at it for the first time. It's a Spirit of Water with Rai and Tonoris. What do you think of this list, Alan?
Yeah, just got back. There's a brief group picture. So, Rai and Tonoris. He's playing Bubble Mage. Playing Bubble Mage. Okay. I mean, interesting list. I mean, he's Storm of Thorns because he's playing Guardian, doing the whole 2/3 thing by playing Assailants, Sharpshooters, even though he's not a Ranger.
Yeah.
It seems interesting. I wonder how much that Bubble Mage has come up. It's like playing like the dagger, like you're giving up the being up, Xander. But a lot of people have opted to play that. But yeah, 3-0 with this so far. So let's just see how it rocks today.
As we're starting to see more decks that are running multiple heroes and hybrid, I guess the original one was the Fire Merlin, the
hybrids,
Lorraine, especially to level 3.
Yeah.
Was this something when you were developing the game that you started to sense might happen?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. I think we wanted. I mean, that's the whole point of like having lineage break champions in the first place, and also just opening up the strategic pool a little bit more. You have more options for different types of characters you want to play. Like, hey, you know what? Maybe this game I think it's probably better to go level 1 Rai over Tonoris, or you can do some de-leveling shenanigans and stuff like that too. Yeah, so it was something that we definitely intended.
Yeah. I remember playing Yamakin at New Zealand. Said he was only in the game for a couple of months, and it was a very tough match in the later rounds of Swiss. So it's good to see he's still with the game, and just to see how much he's developed. He's 3-0 for a very spicy deck, so it'll be interesting to see how this match eventuates.
Yeah, he's playing 4 Neo, 4 Bubble Mage. Where I'm gonna double check before I say anything silly, in case I don't think I see any lunettes in this list at all. So no lunettes. I've seen people play new lunette, Gildas, have that balance thing going while you're playing water. So opting not to have that here. We've seen the popularity of 2/3s rising, so just playing just Sharpshooter, that's a 2/3 body. Demon Knights, that's a 2/3 body. Lurking Someone, that's a 2/3 body.
I've got a feeling he'll stay Spirit of Water for quite a while.
Oh yeah.
To really before he decides which one he picks, because there's no going back. He doesn't have Innovate in the list. So it really feels like whatever is the best case. If he feels he can close out the game, maybe Rai with the Bubble Mage to get the additional incremental damage. Or if he feels he needs to shore up his defenses or protect his board, goes into Nora. So it's it's an innovative deck. It's one I didn't expect seeing coming in today.
And not playing the most popular card for water nowadays either, right? Which is the Scepter of Luna.
Yes.
Completely taking that out of the deck. Something that I don't think many people are doing nowadays for sure. So yeah, really different strategy. Really excited to see how he plays it out.
Not even in the sideboard. He does have level 2 Tonoris in there if he decides to, I guess, side out Rai. And you'd be catching people off because I don't think I've seen Bubble Mage in a competitive deck ever.
No, not
unless
not
they've got
any of the recent events. Yeah, at least on the future matches. We have more decklist data nowadays. When Resonance Bobble hitting the field. I think it's going to be an interesting matchup, Wind Allies versus Water Allies. This is a very classic matchup. I think this is also back at Ascent Auckland. This was really much harder back then too, because you didn't have
Well, we've got the infamous 2.5 hour game between Kaven and Uyong, and Uyong is here today, so maybe he can play for 3 hours if he gets to the top 4.
Yeah, I'm just holding us here. for long amounts of time.
I'd say a bit of personality with Yamakin's deck box there. He's definitely an anime fan.
Oh yeah, dude. So look at that, an anime fan playing an anime card game.
I'm actually only here for the gameplay.
Oh yeah, I'm here for the anime.
It's the Western game mechanics is what got me involved.
The Western game mechanics. Yeah. Sorry, just pulling up my own copy of the stream to make sure everything's good. We adjusted a few settings to hopefully improve the stream quality a little bit during the lunch break. We're going to keep a very close eye on that. Actually, same setup as Auckland, kind of. We have a few kinks figured out, but different internet, different setup, or different location, different results. So we'll see. So, trying to catch back up to the game state because we were talking a little bit about the decks and stuff. Pretty commanding board from Yamakin. He has Gildas, Trapper, Sharpshooter, and a Snow Fairy.
Snow Fairy,
locked down this
recruit.
room. Yeah. That Swift Recruit is now just cannon fodder for the field. Typically, I think these matchups can feel very even.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's why we had that super long match at Auckland. It was a very even matchup. I mean, one misplay could spell a whole could swing the favors very quickly.
Yeah, I feel like Luciv is going to try and if he can get to level 3 and he can start bouncing the Prismatic Sword in and out, strip cards from Yamakin while drawing a card himself because he is playing water. I feel like that's where the game might turn. But the longer that they're just trading boards, you feel like water might have the...
Yeah. Water has the commanding board here. There's, Elusive also is playing 4 Academy Guides. I don't know if you talked about that. I haven't seen many Academy Guides be played yet. And,
he's playing all the guides. So Academy Guide, Dungeon Guide.
It's going to be an interesting matchup for sure. What's your thoughts on Academy Guide as a player? Do you like that card?
I guess in Tenoris and Tamer, I feel like it's sometimes just hard to protect.
Yeah.
But I also do play non-ally based decks, so it just might not be the card.
So what I'm hearing is skill issue?
I'm going to say design issue.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Let's see. The Swift Recruit's now off the board. He has. So Elusive has the Lorraine Altart back from the Kickstarter days. I actually haven't seen these in a while.
Yeah, so that was the store Kickstarter.
Honestly,
packs?
I don't even recall, to be honest. It was it was for store. It's meant to be given away as a prize. But yeah, really cool to see that. I haven't seen it in a long time, and especially on the feature map, it's pretty cool.
Lawrence Elusive has been involved with the game for quite a while. I remember back from our first regionals.
Oh yeah.
Back in here in Melbourne.
Yeah. That Frostbind just. What did he just Frostbind?
The Swiftfoot?
So he's just played another Swift Recruit? Gotcha. Definitely not happy with that. I mean, this board is very scary. I mean, right now, I want to see. He has 5 cards in memory committed. Well, 1 card in hand. Grabs a Sword of Seeking. Draws for turn. Let's see. Will he be able to get balance active this turn?
He's pushed a fair amount of damage.
Yeah.
While taking very little. So
Yep. Played
he's pushed 10 damage, only taken 3.
Balance is now active. Yeah, taking 14 now at level 2. Elusive didn't even have a sword, right? So when he went to Lorraine level 2, he just had to.
So he's playing Spirit Ruler, so if he does get up to level 3, he will get
sword back.
But with the core, he's tapped the Korhazi, which is interesting. I'm assuming he's got Son of Frost in hand. Otherwise, you would have left the Korhazi up just to prevent a sweep. So I'm gonna guess that he doesn't have.
It does have a deflecting edge.
Does have a deflecting edge, yeah. I mean, this game is looking very rough or lucid.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we didn't get to see any bubble mages or anything.
No bubble mage.
Yeah,
no.
bubble mage. Not even a level 1. Just slanted face. It's been a interesting day so far. I think we'll see what happens. I think this game 1 is definitely in Yamakin's favor. I'm not sure how he's going to be able to come back from this. Banner Knight hits the field. Maybe there's going to be some trades that happen here, but we do know that Yamakin has the deflecting edge in hand, so something is going to be living. I think Gildus is a sweep.
So he's playing into a Frostbind, but he's just saying, "Do you have 2?"
Yeah, there he is.
And that's game.
That's
Oh no, he's a class point. No, class point is his floating
memory. Yeah. Scoops it up. Yeah.
So Storm of Thorns deals 1 damage back, and it was enough there.
Yep.
So Yamakin there with quick game 1.
Very quick game 1. Yeah, we're 13 minutes into the round. Yeah, that can happen. Once you get a commanding position playing allies and you don't get swept, you're kind of in a good spot. In that case, he was just straight up lethal. I feel like Yamakin had something, you just had to play the sweep.
Yeah, when you don't have the when you're not just trading ally for ally, and you do get a bit of a board set, and that's what the Trapper is. The Trapper is so vital in these matchups.
Oh yeah.
Keeps it open, can pick it at the right time. He didn't even have to use it that game, but such a...
If I recall from New Zealand, that was an all-star card that was making a lot of these ally mirror matches actually really difficult. You think it's something that just doesn't come up that much, but it does.
It's so good into any of the Lorraines, any sweep. It's so strong into.
Oh yeah, 100%. All right, going into game 2, we'll see what they have for their sideboard option. So Yamakin actually plays the second Tenoris level. He probably swaps that out with the Rye.
Yeah.
We might see maybe a few bubble mages come out because of that. We have Viridian Protective Trinket for the water mirrors. We're not going to see that happen this turn or this game. Life Essence Amulet. That's an interesting choice. I mean, you could put that in because ally v ally mirror, you have to trade, and it's really going to be you're going to get the value out of that card, right?
He might take the Rye out altogether, and he might go to Tenoris and the Life Essence Amulet. Where Elusive, looking at his sideboard, Tariff Ring is probably the only card that comes in for Tithe.
For Tithe. I mean, Morgan is a decent enough ally. You could reasonably try to pour that in. I'm not too sure. You could get some value out of that, maybe. But yeah, really not much from his side. But going to be interesting to see what Yamakin chooses to put in, and his deck is very interesting so far. Seems like we're still having a little bit of unfortunate technical difficulties, the stream's a little bit blurry just looking at it from my phone as well. We're going to try to get that fixed for tomorrow, but today there's not too much that we can do.
Yeah.
I mean, looks great on our side.
Yeah, so our screen, that is obviously...
It is crystal clear, baby.
Fed right from the camera.
Yeah.
So yeah, Elusive deciding to go first.
Yeah. I think you just want to have that first materialization. Super important. Just get that commanding tempo. Dream Fairy in the hand.
Dream Fairy, which would have been very good last game. So
yeah. So Yamakin's playing 4 Stillwater Patrols though.
Yes.
Definitely is ready for this sort of match. I mean Stillwater Patrol, classic answer to the Dream Fairy. Unless you Dream Fairy their Stillwater Patrol, and now you're just sad.
I know Yamakin does play a lot with Uong, who we mentioned earlier, and he's a very big Wind Allies player. So I'm assuming the Water Allies, Wind Allies match up there. Yamakin is quite across.
Yeah. Storm of Thorns in the hand. A Nia. Nia gonna come down here. The judges, I'm not exactly sure what he called. I can't read his lips too well, but the judges will probably keep track of that. Maybe they'll write it down.
I'm assuming level 1.
I'm assuming, yeah. But you never know. Maybe he calls something a little bit different. Yeah, most likely probably just level 1. See, I think Elusive's thinking here is taking 3 damage so far.
Just confirming what the Nia is adding the cost to.
Yeah. What did he materialize?
I'm not sure. He choose to not materialize.
Oh, what did he call?
anything?
Did he call Ring?
Grand Crusader Ring?
Yeah.
Potentially.
Oh man, would be really brutal.
Yeah, he
And
might
it's
have.
still water patrol. Yeah, I think he might have. Because like I don't know, Elusive just drew past.
Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, the still water patrol. I think we do see it in his hand actually. Yeah, still water patrol comes down, gets the Dream Fairy. Maybe we'll
Does
see
have
her.
favorable.
Yeah, favorable wins.
So he lost the favorable
Yeah.
wins there, and so he's unfortunate there.
Yeah. Hasn't played against the water patrol in a while. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. They're doing what they're doing.
It looks like it's going to be a tough spot for.
Yeah, that's a really bad position to be in. I think it's like a very unique list. Probably wasn't maybe too clear with the plays, but yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, so if he does have a sweep, if he has a name Lorraine level 1, a sweep is probably his best friend right now. I know he's not running Sword of he's running Sword of Adversity. So he can use the floating rumor, go to level 1. I'm assuming looks like probably the name is probably now naming Lorraine level 1
Yeah.
instead of the GCR.
Yeah. So wait. So if he didn't call, he didn't call Lorraine, or I guess I'm assuming he probably called Lorraine. Didn't call the ring.
He may have called the ring on the first Nia, and then when the Nia came back, he probably named Lorraine.
Oh right. Yeah. Giving it to him now, setting the tempo like really weird. Oof. Yeah. Really tough turn.
Yeah.
Yamakin's in a very commanding position here, counting out the total influence that Elusive has. Doesn't have many great plays, yeah.
When you're up on cards, up on board state in a LO v LO,
You're a happy man. You're a very happy man. So Tenoris is what we're gonna see.
Just to
Tenoris
protect the
level
board now. So this protects the
Yeah.
board for an additional turn. Okay, get through the Storm of Thorns there.
one. Another Nia. Gildas with balance and with man. What is Elusive gonna do? His hand is looking a bit
He's got
rough.
Veiling. He does have Veiling to absorb some damage, but
Yeah.
does he have enough wind to...
I mean, he's at level 1, hasn't had any board presence, no sweeps in sight, has Ascension, like the opponent's not even playing fire or anything, so he doesn't, even if he gets to Prismatic, he's not going to be able to clear the board in any substantial way. He's just going to be, in this case, drawing a card is not that great for him. Does not have the commanding board state. And he's stuck at the spirit. He's forced to level up here. He has to do something.
He's named Lorraine, so it's going to cost 1, so he's unable to. He's going to have to play something on the end step, but he's gone past that stage.
He's already gone past that stage. It's just over.
Yeah.
That's a brutal misplay.
And that's the thing with Nia. Sometimes you forget, especially with the Nia's been bounced. It's been bounced once, so it looks like he's just forgot that he named Lorraine.
Yeah.
Unable to get.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see if Yamakin lets him like rewind that a little bit to the end step, because at this point it's already too late.
It's nationals. It's a hard to playing for decent cash prize and a chance to go to Worlds to be. It is a bit hard to wind.
I think he's just figuring out what to materialize now.
Yeah.
So he doesn't have opportunity to play anything before. So it's just this might be all she wrote.
You can get Tariff, but if you can't clear at least 2 of the, Tariff ring. Not sure why he's playing the floating memory.
He was going to get Lorraine level 1, right? Well, now
he was going to get Lorraine.
Tides Proclamation to
he's just trying to draw
cycle
cards.
Yeah.
Well, he got a Dungeon Guide. So Dungeon Guide does
save him.
Does bypass Nia. It's still going to cost him 2 cards to get to level 1 there with the Dungeon Guide, but it might be his only
same
play.
result. Yeah. But I mean, either that,
it's either that or die.
Yeah. So we'll see.
He does have a Veiling Breeze, so just not enough other win cards.
I think if he remembered, he probably would have tried to opt to just play it. I think he just didn't want to commit it that turn, but then forgot that Nia had named Lorraine.
Fortunately, he just doesn't have a lot of win cards for that Veiling to get into the next.
He must have known, because the Nia bounced back. He got Grand Crusader's ring and knew that he wasn't under Nia anymore. So the other Nia comes down, and then that one's obviously calling Lorraine.
So it looks like Yamakin's grabbed the cards a bit early there for the random discard. So they're just there with the judge on the Dungeon Guide. Yeah.
I think the way
I think he just wants to shuffle them first, just because sometimes if I see someone, the third card they put down, and if they don't shuffle them, maybe you can select that. So he just wants to randomize it before he selects.
Academy Guide Ascension.
Yeah.
Just to get Lorraine level 1.
So he's only got 2 damage at the moment, so he can't really clear.
Yeah, the hand's looking a bit rough. Double Banner Knight, not a level 2. There's a Phalanx Captain.
Tactful.
Oh yeah, Tactful. Sorry.
Okay, so you can clear the Lurking, but I'll probably go to Gildas.
Pretty sure Yamakin has interaction in hand for this.
He's got Deflecting.
Oh yeah, brutal.
But he's also got Taunt on the Tenoris.
So much been happening this turn, we almost completely forgot about that. I think that's just going to be it.
I feel like
there's not much that he can do. The hand's not really giving
it's just it's probably not familiar to this maybe this particular match. The Nia's probably thrown him off a bit, and then
it's that snowballing effect. Like, oh man, I just messed up. Oh man, I forgot about this thing because I tried to fix that. Man, it's really really tough. Yeah, that's just.
So depending on if he's put any win cards in memory, he does have a Veiling.
We saw the bubble mage there for the first time, but we can see how the strategy works out for just setting the opponent off tempo, right? Like setting them, like making their turn super awkward and not doing anything too fancy, just being like, yeah, I'm gonna make your turn feel really bad, and that's just gonna be how the game is.
So he's gonna play the Veiling. He has 1 win, so it's gonna stop 1 damage, which might not be enough. Well, actually, it might be. Stillwater's going to do 1. Lurking will do 1. Nia does nothing.
Just drew into an Esteemed Knight as well.
And that does 1.
Yeah.
So it'll be 1 off. Does he might keep the cards in hand, but he's got 2 deflectings, and I don't think he's got lethal.
Yeah. But there's still not much that Elusive can really. Even if he gets a sweep now,
Yeah.
it's just gonna be too late, I think.
Yeah.
Yep. Clears off the Banner Knight, just not letting that stick around on board, especially if you're not getting.
Plus
a
the
win this
core
turn.
Hazi as well, so it's unlikely he's going to be able to clear.
Yeah, it's just not happening this turn.
Yeah, unfortunately, this isn't Uno, and Lorenzo's not going to be able to draw 4 on his next turn here.
Yeah.
He's in a very tough spot.
Yeah, it's also like level up or lose. Next turn, basically, there's what can he draw here? Even the sweep is a little bit.
If he goes into level 2, swings the sword, Yamakin can just use Kohazi, so he's not going to be able to draw the card.
Yeah.
If the Kohazi wasn't there, he might get lucky and be able to draw a Dungeon Guide.
Terraframe.
He has a sweep in hand.
He has a sweep in hand.
Yeah. Unfortunately, the Arsonist is out there.
He just drew that this turn.
The Trapper. The Trapper's out there, yeah. Wrong Kohazi.
Wrong Kohazi.
So it looks like we're a creative shock for Win. Win's got enough. Wind and Water both have enough.
Yeah. Prismatic, Creative Shock, Fireball, Win. Shake hands.
Okay, so 1 damage to the...
Could try the good old bait and switch, just offer the handshake and be like game 3. And move on to game 3.
Tactful. And yeah, it is.
Yeah, I mean,
Kohazi saved the Gildas, and it's 2 damage. This is. He's not even. Yeah, well. This is a bit like a formality at this point.
yeah. I mean, the Terraframe is there. He knows that
It's 2.
the sweep is like stopping the sweep.
It's game, yeah.
Yeah,
Done.
it's game. Yeah, they're done.
Yeah.
GG's.
Congrats to Amkin, they're going 4-0.
Now we can EXO going into the next round here.
Yeah, so like these matches traditionally sometimes can drag out, but with Elusive's list being a little bit more, it's not being a traditional Wind Allies list, it is playing, it's more just a Crux Lorraine list. So not seeing the Dungeon Guides or the Academy Guides getting to level 3 early, Yamakin building a board up, having the right answers at the right time, and then just controlled tempo. We didn't get to see the Rice Spice, but he's probably got that for different matchups.
Yeah. I think taking a look at Elusive's list, it's a great meta-call into the Lux and Xandra list. Right?
Yes.
Because when you're revealing Prismatic and you're revealing Win, you're messing up their memory and stuff. So really unfavorable matchup for him. I really think so. So yeah, it doesn't really have enough allies to really contest with the Win with the water allies. Kind of strategy is going to get kind of ran over if he doesn't see the sweep, and then the Korhazi Trapper makes it super awkward.
And then like the Win list, I don't know if it's in the sideboard, but like Cry for Help. So if you are versing Diana's or the main Tenoris's, Cry for Help can just like blanket those big attacks. But Yamakin, he's got it's a very interesting list. He's 4-0, so
I mean,
the deck's cooking now.
Yeah, 4-0 with a unique Water Allies deck. Not even playing Scepter Illumina, super cool. And Elusive's still in it. I mean, he's only X1 going into round 5, and then
He wins the next one, likely to make day 2. Wins both, and he's still in a strong position for that top 4. Okay, so that was a very quick round.
We'll take a little bit longer of a break.
Yeah, and we'll be back for round 5 in about half an hour.
All right, we will see you guys in just a bit.
Alright, guys, we're back with round 5. I apologise for the angle of the mats. Someone's bumped something. We'll fix it up in the next round. So we've got round 5 here. We've got Yamakin from the last round. He's against Henki, so he is from the Netherlands. He's on his...
Yeah, we had him as EU earlier.
Yeah.
I wasn't 100% sure if he was from the Netherlands, but got him all shaped up now, ready to go. Both of these guys EXO going into round 5. After this is one more round for the day, and then we're going to cut to... So both of these guys, you know, fairly safe right now going into the next day. It's going to be a tough matchup. I think, like, both really aggressive decks. One is all focused about just blasting your face. One is all about, you know, slamming down a bunch of allies. So it's going to be really interesting. We've seen both of their lists already, so not too much to talk about. We know that Yamakin's playing the Bubble Mages. He's got the Nia. Nia is probably a really great card into this matchup here, but there's a lot of direct damage and fire that, you know, that stealth doesn't really matter too much.
It's good just to get a look too of your opponent's hand there.
So we see Nia and Esteem Knight for Yamakin. We don't quite know what he's going to call here, or what he had called here. Not even sure if Yamakin is aware that Henki is on Erupting yet. Doesn't look like the Lorraine level 1 was called for Nia. Probably the safest bet was just to call it Grand Crusader's Ring or something, right?
Yeah,
Make the plays real awkward. But
he's susceptible to an early flame sweep, but he doesn't have it, so...
Yep. It's been a long day.
I assume you'll probably look to clear the Steam Knight.
We've seen a bit of a glimpse of Henki's hand here. So he has Creator Shot, all the key pieces, like, you know, for this strategy. Has the Cremation Rituals, has you know, the namesake of the deck in his hand, right? Do you see the Flame Sweep in his hand? Cremation Ritual after using the hasty effect, so.
And then clear he's gone for the nail.
Yeah. Yep, clear the Nia. Full Surge, putting in the
Clearing it
the
before
work.
it's got stealth.
Yeah.
Even though it won't have stealth in this matchup, but Henki might not know that.
Yeah, definitely not. You know, Yamakin and Henki have both been on the feature match, but I think these guys have been playing all day. Haven't really been watching the stream, so I think it's pretty blind. Henki is definitely going to be in for a whirl when he probably sees, like, you know, either a Rai, Bubble Mage action, maybe hitting the field a little bit. Kind of going to catch him off guard for sure. Catch him off guard. The Gildis from Yamakin's side with the balance coming in for 4 damage. The Steam Knight for another 2. That nice SP1. The Steam Knight as well.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, guys?
Not
Quite a day. Quite a
Not
day.
too bad. I'm intrigued to see this match, actually, just to see how, because I know Henki was versing a water allies matching the previous round, and he managed to get through that. He's played one previously on stream, so he's got some experience into the water matchup. So it's.
Yep.
I want to see if Bubble Mage comes out in this matchup.
Yeah, it's gonna be really interesting because, like, Yamakin was set to be very favored in any, like, wind matchups. You know, Stillwater Patrol, the 2/3 that also just clears Dream Fairies like nobody's business. Even if you like, we saw the favorable winds that have been played, and it looks like Storm of Thorns.
So he played that before the.
Yeah. Kind of like a okay moment from Henki there. He's like, I'm not going to matter too much, to be honest. For him.
I think he played that before the trinket came out, so he had the chance to play it.
Mm-hmm, exactly. Yeah.
There's a flame sweep in hand, so if he does flame sweep, he should still be able to clear because it's only stopping 1 damage.
Creative Shock. Discarding a Tempered Steel.
Does he have Innovate in hand?
Another 2 fire cards in the bin. Innovate here would be pretty huge for Henke.
Yeah.
Big dog all the way from the Netherlands coming down to Melbourne. He's traveled to each and every.
He's putting 3 down. He might have an Innovate, or could be a Momentum. Yeah,
Momentum. Yeah. Faces the place.
So for 7.
Yeah. Probably opting to do that now just to get the damage in and make. There's no opportunity for Yamakin to hold up interaction because the Meridian Trinket's on the field. Yeah. So just cashing in that early firing momentum, getting in the damage now, and just building up more in the graveyard. We know that he has the Rye level 1 coming down this time.
Interesting. So these must be the matchups where he feels at the Bubble Mage.
I wonder if that's
can catch him off guard.
Yeah, I wonder if that's a sign that he has it like right now. So we'll see.
He's playing pretty quick.
He's thinking a little bit here, maybe not trying to commit too quickly and make a mistake. So I think we. Yep. Nice. Here we are. Bubble Mage.
Yeah.
Henke immediately picking up to read it. We'll see. She's going to put in the work.
2-4. And then
let's see if Yamakin has anything else for this turn. Reading the Bubble Mage again, just
to make sure that it doesn't.
Definitely got quite. Looks like he got quite a bit of a shock there. Yeah, our first time. We talked about it last time that Yamakin was on the stream, and the Bubble Mage was a very interesting. It's non-conventional to the current meta, right? Like he's playing this over Poison Dagger. The big benefit is like you can play 4 of these over just 1 Poison Dagger, so your turn is not as.
And I might be wrong here. I'm pretty sure it keeps the Lorraine tapped for the turn, so he won't be able to swing. So it's you get that burst damage, and he's not worried about another fiery momentum.
Yeah. But he is, Henke is. If he draws an Innervate Fury, he's in a really good position.
Yeah.
So, he has to heal off some of that excess damage. Chose to get the Safeguard Amulet instead of the Grand Crusades. I know he was eyeing that.
So he's probably worrying about a Scepter or. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Both. Does not know that Yamakin isn't on the Scepter, which I would say 90% of Water players right now are all playing Scepter. Right?
But him seeing a Rye and a Bubble Mage, he may just be concerned about cards that aren't in the deck now.
Yeah, gotta respect the non-attack damage, right?
Yeah.
That can definitely close out the game. But Yamakin is also playing a dangerous game just being at low life, right?
Yeah.
Cycling the Tempered Steel, pass back to.
So he does have 2 Floating Memory, and I think he has a Flame Sweep. So if he's able to survive this turn.
It might be tough though. I don't know if he's going to be able to survive this turn. Vanish from sight. Yeah, we didn't get to see that in Henke's hand.
Unfortunately, because the camera's shifted, we're not able to see Henke's hand, but we will fix that in between rounds.
Yeah. He's also, I think he just plays very close to the chest, not letting us see too much. Just the type of player he is. So got a lot of fire in the grave. Let me double check so Yamakin's list is not playing Nullifying Lantern at all, actually. At all, yeah. So Henke here is actually in a more favorable position now, especially with the fog that just hit the field, right? Gonna build up more resources, got back more cards, and he has Viridian Protector Trinket on the field. So I wonder if there's just not a lot of Erupting being played in New Zealand, or if Yamakin's never really worried about that match.
He pushed a lot of damage, so if there was no banish from side, he's got the game now. So I feel.
With the banish from side, the Safeguard Amulet just makes a lot more sense. It's just make sure you don't die from non-effect damage. Now I'll grab this. I'm protected on my turn. Got Grand Crusader's Ring. Draw for Grand Crusader's Ring, and
definitely go for the kill now.
Yeah.
But he does have the Steam Knight up, so if he's going to kill him, it has to be Erupting. unless he has a flame sweep, and a flame sweep will be pretty brutal. But if there's a Song of Frost, he has kept his whole hand up, so he will be able to pay through the Viridian Trinket. Yeah, he's just thinking out his line if he wants to. So he does have Ember Song, Flame Sweep, Erupting. Oh, has he got 2 Eruptings? He's got the Eruptings, but he just can't pay through the. He's got the potential for the Frostbind. Is he going for it? I feel like if he does Innovate, he might not. He might have to go for it and just hope that he can get through it. Actually,
Sorry, got a bit distracted there.
actually, Esteem Knight is class bonus.
Steam Knight is class bonus to intercept.
Okay, so he doesn't have intercept. Sorry about that. I just don't. You don't see an Esteem Knight when it's.
When there's a Rye on the field? Yeah. Gotcha, so good, dude. Double Erupting in his hand. No Ember Song, I think. I didn't actually see it at all.
So he can do another Fire Momentum, but if there's a Song of Frost, it is going to hurt.
Yeah.
He does have another Vanish, so he can blank another turn.
Yeah, big Fire Elemental coming up here. There's even more fire cards in the graveyard.
Yeah.
No, I mean, yeah, he's going to have to Song of Frost.
This will be coming for 11.
Yeah, 11. I think I kind of total of 9 fire cards in graveyard. So yeah, he's definitely.
So it won't kill him, but then obviously he can play the Vanish, and I think he's got 2 cards to pay through a Frostbind.
Deflecting Edge. And that's a good sign for Henki, at least.
Yes.
It's not the best response to what's happening here.
These 2 Vanish from sites that are in Henki's deck have come up
Yep.
clutch. Does he have 6 cards? I think he's got 6. No, he doesn't. He's only got.
He's got 5 cards in hand.
Okay, so if Yamakin has a Frostbind, this is game. Yeah, and he does.
He held the Frostbind for this the Vanish from side.
So he's got 4 damage now. If he can.
Well, this is representing lethal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's also.
So, he could have, if he paid the double erupting, because Yamakin kept his full hand, he could have paid through the Viridian Trinket. So yeah, excellent play there by Yamakin. Deciding not to play anything on his turn, because if he did, he would have lost the.
100%.
Yeah, lost the game.
He's looking at the Bubble Mage again, making sure he's prepared for it next time. It was a really close game, to be honest. Just held up the right amount of interaction just to kind of go for the game.
Deciding not to do anything and holding the additional cards to be able to pay through the Viridian Trinket is the reason he won that first game.
Yeah, stellar play from both of them. I mean, Henki definitely needed just a some sort of he needed an enabler for Rhapsody. Just didn't have it. Had a few flame sweeps in hand. Could have gone for the flame sweep earlier, I think, or just gone for a flame sweep because the allies were stacking up.
Yeah.
Definitely hard choice. All right, resetting the life counters back here, going back to, like I mentioned, talking about sideboarding options, Sea Sprite Diver has,
So all right, we're here in round 2.
Game 2. Round 2 was.
Oh yeah, game
round
two.
through.
Game 2 of round
Yeah.
5.
There we go. There we go. Yep.
It's been a long day. We've got Henky going first. Library Witch.
Yep.
Get rid of the Library Witch.
It's a nice start for
It's
Henky.
a nice start. Sort of an erupting in hand.
Yep. Really nice to be going first, like playing the fire deck.
Yeah.
You want to have that turn where you can just draw, do stuff, not even worry about interaction from the water player. We'll see. Right now, Yamakin up 1-0 and round 5 here. We were talking about sideboarding a little bit, got a bit sidetracked. Yeah, Yamakin doesn't even play Nullifying Lantern in his deck.
Yeah, so he's playing a Fairyhead by itself. I guess he's just trying to establish a board.
Yeah. Yeah. So not even playing.
Oh, he
he is-
does not have a strong hand if he's playing two.
His 2 Snow Fairies. Probably realizes that they're kind of dead here, right? Like they're just
Yeah.
you just need to play out allies just to do some damage and stuff. And like Henky is just going to be playing erupting.
And Henky
things.
does have an innovate in hand this game,
Yeah.
and that's going to change it. Like the innovate, if he had an innovate last game, he probably just walks away with that. I see a shield mate as well.
Henky's got a smile on his face. We realize his hand looks probably pretty good right now.
Yeah,
You know, we got a little
and he's
glimpse
got free reign. There's no cards being held up. Obviously, the Snow Fairies have stealth, so he won't be able to clear them by attacking. But a Flame Sweep and Innovate does get rid of him. So
Yeah. I mean,
I think he's in a relatively strong position, looking at his hand size. But you just never know until what might happen.
his fairies aren't too scary because they're like they don't do that much damage on their own. They're like just 1/2s. But we've got unlimited board space in GA, so we'll see how the turns play out. Cemetery Sentry coming in again. I think he's only playing. Oh, maybe playing 3. Maybe siding 1 out. Or side 1 in to see it a little bit more. It does help fuel the graveyard a bit, get some pressure on the board, and yeah, still has the hasty active too.
Yeah, and he's got his own pressure now on the board, so he's representing 3 damage now a turn, unless he can clears the board. He can go up to level 1, use the shield mate, innovate to back down. He's definitely got some play in this round.
And I think we mentioned it earlier, but yeah, Henky, we did see he had the Innervate Fury in hand, which is like a key piece to this matchup here. Gildas coming down, just for the 4 damage there. So
Yeah, so I think he just wrote on the wrong side of his life tracker there, so there's just a little bit of confusion.
Yep. Round 5 been a long day. Everyone's a little bit tired. Everyone's a little bit. We're tired. Just the 2 of us hanging out up here all day.
So I assume he'll probably go to level 1.
So banishing the Temper Seal over the Stalwart.
I think he's going to go down to level, and then he's going to go back up anyway. So he's going to
doesn't
lose
even
him.
matter. Yeah. A bit of a tell. I mean, I would as a Runsing player, I would keep all my fire as long as possible.
Exactly.
But
and look, he might not even need the subjugating, which so he'll take 1 damage from that.
yeah, Storm of Thorns activated this turn.
It is not going to be enough for Innovate because Thorns is that all damage or is that just attack damage?
I want to reconfirm here. I'm a bit tired, so I'm not going to be able to recall all the text perfectly. So doing the good thing and just searching it up. Storm of Thorns. if damage would be
Yeah.
dealt to a unit you control this turn, prevent one of that damage.
Okay. So you can still get rid of the Gildas with Innovate. So you can get rid of two of the units.
Oh, reading the Storm of Thorns here, trying to decide how he's splitting it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, not gonna be able to clear everything because the damage is split. So clearing just the Gildas, but I mean, still got the heal.
If he sent 4 to the Gildas, he'd have 3 to send. Oh, it's only 6 damage Innovate.
Yeah.
Or is it if it's 7, he'd be able to do both. He'd kill that. Yeah. He should be able to kill one Snow Fairy.
That's just map. Right?
Yeah. So he'd be able to do 3 damage. So I feel like the judge here. Well, we'll let the judge call this. I'd say he plays a little bit heated, but they're just going to work this through.
Trying to find a resolution. I think like there was a bit of confusion. Like honestly, it's you have to know the cards. You have to make sure you're reading the cards appropriately. I think they're going to rewind the game state a bit. Storm of Thorns is activated. Innervate Fury. I think they're going to escalate this situation up a little bit, and the judges are now.
So he had 7 damage. Gildas had 1 damage on it, so he would be able to kill the Gildas and a Snow Fairy. He's got 7 damage to split as he likes.
Yeah. And the Gildas is rested as well.
Yeah. So they're just working this judge call out.
We'll see what I know the judges resolving. Both players are trying to explain the situation. Tension's a bit high, with both these guys going. They both really want to win, really want to do well. Get it, totally get it. So it's on both players to kind of maintain the game state appropriately. It seems like there was a bit of confusion on like how much damage had actually been done, but a mistake is a mistake. I want to see how the judge rules it, just to be the most fair. It really just depends on how the players are communicating with each other at the end of the day. So even if only the Gildas was removed, it's one of the Snow Fairies living is in the worst case scenario.
So
it just really depends on how this is ruled out. Despite the tough judge calls, still a lot of laughter in the room, still a lot of fun. I think people are really competitive day. Everybody wants to make it to the main event at Vegas. I think they're asking for this long judge call, but they're going to get a short extension as well. So it seems that the judges have ruled that. I think in this case it was Henke's mistake for not realizing the effects appropriately. So the Gildas is the only thing that's going to be removed, and there's not going to be any additional damage being dealt to the Snow Fairies. So, it is what it is. Increasing danger. Henke's still in a really good position, to be honest, though.
He's got another innovate. He's got another innovate in hand.
And Gildas was the main thing applying the pressure. And now that he knows, he probably won't make that mistake again.
As long as he doesn't. As long as he doesn't let this get to him, calm himself down. He's just a little.
Tough judge calls, long day.
It's round 5. They're in hour 5 of playing.
He saw a new card to him probably last game. He was very shocked by that. In this case, I still think Henke's deck is generally favored against the allies. Really prepared for it. Even if he goes to Norris with the taunt, he plays Innervate. He can level up this turn if he's taken enough damage, heal the full, and just be fine. Unfortunately, that judge call did make things a little rougher for him. He's now looking at 2 Snow Fairies instead of 1, but those were just played as 2 1/2 lines. If it was a Gildas that lived, maybe he'd be a little bit more upset, but at least the Gildas was still put into Grimbeer. GCR for Yamakin, draw for turn. Banish, draw. See how he plays it out here.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Oh, the diver.
Seaside, yep. So you can eat a floating memory. You'll most likely eat the shieldmate.
Yep. I mean, but Henke's hand is just so. It's such an ample hand that like doesn't really matter too much, right? But Sea Sprite Diver is the tech option, for this matchup most likely. He does. Yamakin plays 3 in the sideboard, not playing the Lantern.
Yeah.
But when you're dumping so many fire cards in grave, it like doesn't like losing just one is like not the worst thing that can happen.
Yeah.
Right. Because typically you're putting like 2 whenever you're cremating ritual and doing all the stuff with it.
And he's at a potential too now where he might have enough fire cards where he could double erupting for the win.
Yeah.
So Storm of Thorns only does damage back to if a unit is attacking. Innovate is a spell, is a skill, so it's not it's not coming from a unit. So he might have enough to just go for it. If he has a Erupting in hand, 4, 7, 8. He'll have 9 cards, so I think he might. Yeah, I think he's got enough. Yeah, he has enough.
I think there's. I want to say is that only 2 cards in hand.
Yeah.
There's not any interaction on water that you can really want to see here. Maybe Deflecting Edge.
He's only got 1 card or 2 cards. He doesn't have 3 cards, so he's playing pretty loose here. I think he has it. Yeah, we're going to game. We are going to game 3. Without a Lantern in this deck,
This matchup's really tough. Yeah.
Especially the Innovate. If you say Innovate, you can control the board again.
Yeah, let's see how many that Henke is playing. So take a look at his list. He's playing 4.
Yeah.
4. I mean, in this matchup is so good. You're able to keep yourself alive and healthy. The burst isn't as scary. You still have to respect the burst, right? Bubble Mage, but there's no dagger here to really even worry about. Bubble Mage is being able to play 4 Bubble Mage instead of 1 dagger. You get more of if you're playing against a lot of Luxem, you get more burst with that deck, right? Because you have more opportunities to do that effect again. But the downside is that you have to find them. That's the tough part.
So now he knows that card shouldn't surprise him. He knows that's an option.
Yeah, I think Henke is definitely favored. We'll really see. The opening hands are going to be pretty crucial, but Henke's deck is built to be very consistent. Right?
Yes.
Still has the Vanish through sides, has fireballs and stuff. So. All right. While these guys shuffle up for game 3, I don't think there's going to be much changes in the sideboard.
Without a Lantern, I don't feel this game is going to be anywhere near close going to time, even with the extended judge call. So we still have half an hour left in the round, and
both players taking a very adequate amount of time on their turns, not really slow playing or doing anything. They're really on top of the board. I mean, it's just that confusion. It's a little bit rough when you're dealing with new cards. It happens.
So the interesting here, if Henke's decided to put in all the Dusklight Communions, knowing that he's versing water, but he hasn't seen a Lantern come out. So maybe he can take it's probably too much of a risk, but he's going to play the Dust Blights, and they're 3 dead cards now in his list.
Yeah. Because most people are like, you play the Fracturize, you play the Lantern, and Yamakin's not even playing Fracturize.
No, he's not playing Fracturize, so...
But he does have the Song of Frost and the Frostbind. Only playing 3 Song of Frost, so still could become very clutch if he sees at least just one. Yeah. Usually one's all you need. Starts off with the Trained Sharpshooter. Enki is going second. In this matchup, it doesn't really matter too much. Most of these guys are going to be staying at level 1 or 0 anyways. And the material deck just helps you get ahead. So, Salt Wars Shieldmate being played. We'll see if the Cremation Ritual, draw 2 cards. Yeah, even if Hanky loses the Salt Wars to his Shieldmate or to his Seaside Rider, not in a bad position at all. Yeah. You still have access to GCR.
It would be a full cost because he doesn't have 4 cards in graveyard, so if he does do that, you probably can't keep up.
Interaction. Yeah. Trained Sharpshooter and Trapper both coming down. Trapper is okay in this matchup. You apply the pressure with the 2/3s. We'll see.
Flame Sweep in hand.
Flame Sweep in hand.
But there's a Trapper on the board.
Yeah. Makes that Flame Sweep a lot worse, but Yamakin, or Hanky, banishing 1, floating to level into Rain. Now any Innervates that he draws will be, actually live.
Yeah.
You gotta respect the damage though. He knows that Yamakin's playing the Bubble Mage. There's a very, very reasonable turn where he just levels into Rai and bursts you with the Bubble Mage, right?
Yeah.
Definitely very, very tough. Bulwark Sword comes down. I think that's the weapon of choice that he's been getting. I don't think he is playing Adversity, but the Bulwark Sword is very nice.
Okay, so he's... Okay, so he's baited out now the Klazi Trapper.
The Trapper's already been committed, but I feel like if Yamakin's worried about another Flame Sweep or getting Flame Swept, he probably has another Trapper in the back there. It's very, very possible. Or it could just be trying to keep up the tempo and applying the pressure. Put Henki on Habit. Yeah. But has to turn back to Yamakin. Gotta respect Storm of Thorns. Don't have too much knowledge on what is going on in Yamakin's hand yet. I didn't get a glimpse of it at least. Do you have any
Heineken's
insight?
got 2 Innervates.
Oh, 2 Innervates?
Yeah. Heineken's got 2 Innervates, a Fiery Momentum, and a Flame Sweep.
Well, at least Yamakin has a form that you can't innervate easily. But the heal is so rough, right?
He can't play 1 at the moment because he's only on 4.
Yeah. But just in general, whenever you do have enough to pay for it, you get maximum value out of your innervate. It's so good as an erupting player to have that. And then the ally list will, you're getting your stuff removed and you're getting healed. So, really good card. What about 13? Fireball will draw. I wonder what Henki's
How
going to
many
get
cards?
here.
If he's only got 4 cards here, he is susceptible to a Flame Sweep.
Yeah, 4 cards in hand.
You might innovate just to get the life. Well, it'd be 7 health regardless.
Yeah.
So you'd recover.
Well, we'll see. Henki has taken an ample amount of damage. Has to respect the amount that he's taken. So, Innervate here is pretty safe, but you do risk the chance of facing a Storm of Thorns again.
Fire Momentum would kill them all, but you would be taking 4 damage. So that's the... If he does go to level 2, he is banking on Yamakin not having a Song of Frost. Or he's hoping Yamakin doesn't have a Song of
It's a
Frost.
tough call for sure. Yeah. No floating memory from what I remember in the graveyard. The Saltwater Shieldmate was used to level up into Lorraine. Yeah. All depends on what's in there.
But if you get the Water Trinket, you can't even play Storm of Thorns. Isn't that it? Storm of Thorns is a 2 cost, so you won't
Yeah,
be
that's why
able to play it.
I think the safest option right now, you just grab the Viridian Trinket, put him on Habit, and then you have so many plays here. Like if you Flame Sweep, he can't play this Storm of Thorns. I think he has 4 cards, so he could Frostbind potentially, or Song of Frost.
He's going to play Thorns up front, I think is what he's going to do.
No, let it go. So no responses this time. So the safest option now is to just maybe Innervate.
Yeah, he can't play Thorns, so he can even sweep.
Sweep. Yeah.
He's going to pay an additional 2. Yeah.
Oof. Read the. Yeah, put him on Habit. Just got the read that maybe you don't have the interaction I think you have. And
Well, the Trinket turns off Song of Frost, but it's the. Yamakin may have forgot that the Viridian Trinket was out there because he looked like he was about to make a play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Does he have 7 damage? Is the question.
7's.
I don't know if I would have done that.
7 damage is going to be hard to. Because he doesn't. Well, he does have Bubble Mage. He does have some weapons still in the deck. Could level up.
Increasing danger, he was a very risky play.
Yeah.
Maybe get the Tariff Ring out next turn, then play it, but he's got into 4-0, so he's just gonna
Just not respecting the.
not respecting how much damage Yamakin can get.
Yeah. It's definitely tough.
Yeah.
Pressure's on. Long day. Yeah. I would have done that at increasing danger. The ride there is very scary to see, right?
He might have a Bubble Mage.
Inspiring Call. Not really going to be useful here, so I think Yamakin's fine seeing that. If we see the Bubble Mage, this could spell Doom for Hanky.
Bubble Mage just costs 3, so he might not be able to push enough damage.
That is true, that is true. It does cost quite a bit, it's, not as free as your... Only 3 fire cards in graveyard.
He's not posing any.
Yeah. He's very safe if he is able to resolve and innervate 1 or 2 even, and be in a very good position if he's all he's going to do is develop allies. I think the judge accidentally bumped into him or something there. Give him a little pat on the back, saying sorry. Yeah. Just take a look at the face cams. Still a very friendly environment, but these guys are playing a high intensity match.
Obviously, setting yourself up at 5-0, 6-0 at the end of the day puts you in a really good position to top 4.
Still another hard day tomorrow. The 4 rounds of Swiss. Even if nobody's really safe, you definitely would like to make day 2 at least. Get those foil Ascension promos and stuff.
So unfortunately, because Hanky doesn't have more than 4 cards in graveyard, I think Sea Sprite Diver would cost 1, so he's pushed him to 15.
3 cards committed. Frostborn.
Is he going to swing or is he going to keep the fences up?
This is a perfect opportunity for him to just innervate the next turn anyways, though. Not enough damage on board. Unless Yamakin has something that I don't know about right now. It's like a perfect opportunity.
innovate would only put you to. I guess if he gets a tariff ring, he can innovate, so they can protect him next round. 'Cause he'd have to do 4 damage.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming he's got a library witch in hand as well, so he can tariff ring, library witch, innovate, and really shut down Yamakin's next turn and slowly start.
See, yeah, he's putting the Terraform to the top. I think that's definitely the right play, right?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
We know that there's no scepter,
Yeah.
so he's definitely the play.
Because I think maybe Henke has the read that he just doesn't have Scepter as well. Because like we haven't seen it all game, all these games so far. He hasn't kind of played the normal deck, so maybe he just doesn't think that like.
Because if you just innovate and library witch, that's probably not enough to be safe. Tariff ring, library witch, and innovating, clearing this board probably will put you in a very strong position.
Yeah. We'll see what he gets. Tough call. You know, going blind, not knowing each other's list. We'll see if Yamakin makes it to day 2. He does lose a bit of that element of surprise because the day 2 lists are going to be public. And
he did get the tariff ring, so he just. I think that's the right call, but we'll see.
Yeah, finger on the pulse, just playing very safe. We have a lot of time. You're not really too worried. You don't have to kill. You don't have been trying to survive, and it's in a good position. My opinion, I would probably just innovate this turn.
Throw the library witch out there.
Just
make it real hard, get to the next turn, and then assess options.
It's definitely the right call. You have so much time. I think that's exactly what we're going to see. Yeah. So Lorraine goes back. Sorry,
okay.
Positioning myself a little bit here, so sorry for the background noise.
Yeah, so he's played 2. Shield Mate and a library? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. The tariff ring might be overkill then.
Yeah. Did get quite a read on his whole hand.
Yeah.
But he's got the wall of defenses up. One draws him a card, one puts floating memory.
Can go back to level 1, can innovate again next turn. So if he can't push damage, he can kind of get the life total back. And
he is.
Yamakin has Draw of Enlightenment, so he can do one more materialization and draw a card, but it is looking.
I wonder if Henke will have like an epiphany when he realizes Yamakin's not playing Scepter, and also Yamakin has not shown the Tenoris at all, right? He's shown the Guardian card, that was it. So, a lot of things he's dodged this knowledge that he's dodged this game. Obviously Yamakin's not in a position to play those other cards,
So Yamakin just looking at his options. With a tariff ring and 2 out there.
Sword of Seeking. Just counting everything out. I mean, the Sword of Seeking is going to clear the library witch. Rye on its own is not doing any really crazy attacks.
He'd have to attack Shield Mate first.
Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Shield Mate protecting the library witch protecting the face.
So this is what Henke's doing. He's just saying, does he have enough damage to clear the board, and potentially can you hold Tariff Ring up one more turn?
Yeah. I think the answer is definitely yes, right?
Well, it's free damage. So if he plays a Freezing Hail and he kills, he's kept it up. So might be the wrong call.
Could definitely be. But I think Yamakin's deck is more about keeping the tempo, maintaining the tempo. He doesn't have too much in terms of burst, so I think Henke is kind of okay, especially with the interaction that he's seen so far. Knows that he's playing the Freezing Hail, I believe, but Yamakin is also only playing 2 Freezing Hails, so good chance that he maybe doesn't even have it. I can't quite tell what's in his hand right now, so we'll see what comes out of Yamakin this turn. I think he is playing some 3 cost right now, thinking about it. What 3 cost?
I think his best 3 cost is obviously a Gildas, so he's a Snow Fairy.
Snow Fairy. Oh, wait.
It's just tapped.
It's just tapped.
Does he have enough damage now?
Too many Dream Fairies. He's automatically put that in memory.
He might have enough damage.
Is it possible?
Yeah, he's got enough damage. Oh, no, he doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
No, he doesn't. It'll be 2. He survives.
And now he has another turn with Terrafring.
Yeah, that he can use.
Yeah.
Has to level up and hopefully not hit the innovate.
Yeah.
Or does he have enough to finish?
Yeah,
Maybe not.
The safest play is like if you. He's probably gonna look over it and just make sure. And I would
Level up
probably
and
just
not hit
level up.
innovate. And hopefully you don't hit the innovate. Very tough game.
Yeah. That's what happens when you're playing these low level. I'm going to be at Spirit and level 1. Every point of damage kind of counts. You don't have that nice bonus health from bonus life from like leveling up. Yeah.
At worst, even if the innovate gets hit, he is an additional level. He hits the spurn, which is dead in this game.
Yeah, super dead.
Well, he can spurn the sword, but
I don't think he even shuffled the memory, but I'm pretty sure Spurn was like kind of on top. And he chose the Spurn. I don't know for sure, but maybe that innermate was right there. You know.
Well, now he can innovate, which will then allow Shieldmate to wake up on his next turn. But he's also he's still got the Terrafring, so definitely a good position to be in.
Yeah. Oh.
Cremate the Shieldmate. Make sure he gets it in there.
Yeah.
And now innovates, I'm assuming.
You gotta respect it, right? Like I would, maybe that's me being a little too safe. I would probably. It's not maximum value innervate, but at this point it's like, oh, I'm just trying not to die, and I get a fire card and then.
It's just mainly for the heal, just to go down to 9 life.
Yeah, 9 life.
Does he feel the Terrafring's enough to?
Yeah.
Because Snow Fairy and Rye, if they swing, that's 4 cards down, so it's not.
You do lower your max life total, right?
Yeah.
So still playing a dangerous game.
Oh, yeah, it's 6 damage either way.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's decided he wants to push some damage. Yeah, it's a 6 damage, yeah. It'll be 6 health regardless if he innovates, but he will get rid of 1 damage off the board.
For sure. Yeah.
So that's probably the call he made. I would definitely see Terrafring getting popped.
Terrafring 100% probably going to be popped here. Make it hard to attack with the Snow Fairy.
Just make it hard to play any additional.
Yeah. You know, like I tell people when they do demos of this, you can play as many cards as you want in a turn, as long as you can pay for it.
Yeah.
And wanting to attack, you know, with the Terrafring on board, I mean, it's definitely, you gotta pay the taxes, yeah. You gotta pay the taxes, Still thinking materialization, what he's gonna get. The options here are not plenty for Yamakin. I think he's already burned through his Fireball wall. I think burned through his GCR. There is a Jewel of Enlightenment. Safeguard Amulet. Yeah. Pops the Terrafring. I think that's just the correct call.
Yeah.
Yeah, we said that they had ample time, but then 20 minutes have gone by just like that from when we said that. It's been one heck of a match.
Not many turns left in this one.
Oh yeah, we're gonna see. We're gonna be getting a result from these guys soon for sure.
Yeah.
Tough matchup. You know, Yamakin making the unconventional choices for his deck, but really putting the pressure on Henke still. Right, like he is not out of this game at all, even without Lantern. But the Lantern definitely would make things a little bit easier.
So he's decided not to play. Anything, so I guess he
debating between Discordia. I mean, Henke even still has access to GCR, but the one extra card might not do much for him here.
Does he go to level?
Level 2? I mean, it's possible.
A Song of Frost. He can fire momentum for the win, but if Yamakin has Song of Frost, so I think Yamakin's always he's making the right call where if he can't make a play, just hold up additional cards to play through the water trinket. So, however, Henke has a lot of cards, and he might still be able to.
Yeah, might still be able to.
Erupting.
Counting everything out here, I think we did see he had 2 erupting in his hands.
Yeah, so he can also use the shield mate to get the stone that reduces your next spell by 2.
Channeling stone.
Yep, channeling stone.
Okay, there you go. Long day. Hard to remember all the cards. But he's also thinking about the Discordia, right? I think like
just to
Discordia,
push an additional 2 damage. Yeah.
Yep, got the Discordia. Sorry, I got a bit distracted there for a second, but all good. Usually he grabs that. It's signifying like he's got the game. I wonder what interaction Yamakin has, if he even has the right. I mean, he knew he probably would struggle between. Let's see.
Well, he's going fiery to. So what we're doing here is forcing him to play Song of Frost, so you have enough cards to.
It's lethal either way, right? Because he doesn't have to pay for the erupting, so it's like, oh well, here we go.
You have to pay 4 cards to get rid of this, and now you can't pay for the next one. And now he gets to. He's only got 2 cards, and now he eruptings for the win.
Yep. So I think we're gonna see the end of the game here. Erupting.
He's gonna banish, so get the 2 levels. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, minus 4. So it's exactly full. It's 7 damage.
Yep.
It's exactly full. That's game.
Yeah, that's game.
Well done.
Fist bumps,
Thank you.
yep.
Congratulations.
Our friend from the Netherlands, 5-0.
Grinding Nationals, US, SE, and now potentially going to represent Oceania.
He's making those wild cards, to good use. Really happy to see, a player from the EU kind of like come down and compete at all these events. We have a bit of time left in the round. We're going to take a little bit of a break here, and then we'll be back for the final round of the day, round 6. So, see you guys very soon.
All right. Hello, everyone. This time I'm starting it off. Sorry about. There's a little bit of a delay. Have the last round of the day. A couple of IDs, people that we were gonna put on the feature match decided they're just not gonna play this round. Chill. But we have a great match lined up here today. Yuffie, I'm hoping to say it, and Zuto Maya, the Sean from New Zealand, good friend of ours, was there at Ascent New Zealand or Ascent Auckland a while back to help us run that event. This time he's playing. Yuffie, I actually found out, is a local to this store here. It's a pug, yeah. So both XO1.
Yeah, so they should both make top cut even with a loss here. But obviously getting a win puts you in a great spot for tomorrow.
For tomorrow, there's a lot of IDs. Honestly, I thought nobody was safe. I didn't think people were going to ID as much, but it's going to be very rough round going into the top cut today. So
it looks like we have a Ally Xander list into a Luxem Xander, if I'm reading that correctly.
Yeah. So Sean is on a Luxem, not Luxem, Water Xander list. Yuffie, she's playing the Luxem Xander. 4 Excalibur in the main. Kind of, maybe that's more common nowadays. Now, like these, it really depends on the local meta what you take. But yeah, the Luxem Xander is, been a popular meta call lately. I think that Proxia's Vault version of his level 2 is shaking up the meta like quite a bit. So we'll see how the match goes today.
Yeah, obviously you'd like the Luxem Xander to this matchup if the Water Xander can't get off a big poison dagger turn. As this game progresses, you'd favour the Luxem Xander. Healing, dealing damage, would just be in a stronger position.
Absolutely, yeah. Sean. I wouldn't say that these matchups are entirely lopsided. Like I know a lot of people have been really enjoying the Luxem Xander into the allies, like because of the recovery, because of the ability to just regain that life. Very, very powerful. But Luxem Xander, we weren't able to fix the crookedness. Sorry about that. The round started late, or getting the feature round on Sean was a little bit late. These players also have a few minutes extra time because we did. They hadn't started playing yet because they thought that we were going to put them on, but we gave them the extra time so they could have the full round. They have a few minutes extra. I have seen that could matter, especially when you're playing into these longer matchups, like how to play out the Xander turns and all that. Fair bit of competition though. So, New Zealand versus Australia, Kiwis versus Aussies.
Yeah, I guess it's the essential of Canada to the States.
Nah, it's not the same. Nah.
It's they exist, I guess.
I'm just biased as an American, but there's a lot of great players. So actually, I've heard that our great friends down in Canada who have helped organize the regionals, they said they have completely capped out the regional. So really great. I know those guys didn't get a regional last season. Did kind of piggyback off of the online event that the Yeti had, but unfortunately we weren't able to get a regional for FTC season in Canada, which really sucked. But we're looking at things are improving, and things are definitely changing. Looking at the match before I talk about other things, Sean has a Lunette on board, Trapper, and the Lurking Assailant. It seems like a fairly good start, but you need to get a way to apply a lot of that pressure early for the Xander level 1, right? That's the tough part.
It's really dependent on how much damage do you push with your poison dagger turn.
Exactly, yeah. And then I guess that was the banishes, or okay, bit of fun happening here. I think that there's some maybe a little oopsies that we're trying to rewind. I'm not too entirely sure exactly what happened. But
so if he's using the Proxy Xander level 2 of Proxy's Vault, which is just writing down what it does
Wait, should have gave him a Proxius pack. So I wonder if he just didn't get one or didn't realize.
Yeah, she looks like she didn't get one, but we can always sort that out.
Yeah.
Because I think Sean's also got the same Deft Executor in his list.
Yeah.
I'm fortunate
Maybe
to have
that
one.
proxy version is just good luck, you know? Like, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Even
it.
we did have proxy as well here at Nationals, and people did get proxy as well. So maybe that one's just a bit of luck, you know, bit of luck. Taking a look at Sean's list, he's opting to play Great Crusaders Ring for his game 1. Starting off with that, he does have... Actually, wait. Doesn't have Quicksilver Grail at all, so not playing Grail at all in his sideboard. Interesting choice. I mean, we're seeing that, like, some people have been opting to run the Quicksilver Grail. It's definitely a nice bit of burst. Like, you know, you get the dagger out, you get something else out. Helps set up for those burst turns where you're like, I'm gonna pop you now. The Yuffie is playing Chalice of Blood, Choking Fumes, Gawain's in the side. Let's see if there's any in the main. Yeah, 2 Gawains in the main. They're not super relevant in this matchup at all. Like, you probably don't really want to see those at all. But still, I think we're gonna have an interesting match. Resolving a creative shock here, everybody's favorite card. Playing Gentle Respite. The Planet Explosives was played to pop the Lurking Assailant. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, creative shock. We'll see.
She's level 2. She doesn't have a big influence at the moment, but also only taken 4 damage. So definitely in a good position.
Very, very good position. I mean, like, when you're playing Water Allies, you really want to apply as much pressure as possible, like to the Luxem Xander player. And you know, as they just kind of build up the levels slowly, and if they're able to stay at low damage counters, and you're looking at it to be a really good position. Lunette's a pretty not a great card into this matchup, right? It like doesn't really do much. You keep the balance for it, whatever. I don't play any allies anyways. I'm just gonna blast you for with my light magic, some magic.
Yeah, obviously. So Sean does have the ability to do a fair bit of burst damage. If he gets Scepter out and a Dagger out and Dungeon Guide, he can potentially do 10 damage in a turn. That does require a couple turns to set up, and each additional turn is just playing into Yuffie's game plan. And
but Yuffie has 4 Excaliburs in the main deck, and I think that's something that I don't see very often. And if she's able to get to level 3 early, then that Excalibur really shakes things up for Sean, right?
Scepter,
Sean's gonna have
Dagger.
a real bad time. But we'll see. A lot of people just try to cash in the early the Xander levels like right away. Sea Sprite Diver.
Yep.
Hitting the floating in the graveyard there, getting that value in. Damage is slowly starting to rack up. Yuffie is at Xander level 2. We'll see. Sean's choosing to pass. No, I see a Thieving Cut. Don't recall what other 2 cards he has in hand. Conceal? Is that a Conceal that I see? Let's see. Sean is playing 2 Conceal.
Oh,
Yeah.
abundance of Dungeon Guides there.
Well, you only really need to see 1.
Not a lot of Luxem.
Yeah. You really want to see a high density of Luxem cards when you're at this point. Like, Yuffie is in a good position to go to level 3, but they're not really going to get any value out of it. So, Dungeon Guide hitting the field. She does have a Vanish, which is really nice into this matchup. Sean trolling her a little bit, like, and it felt fine.
It's
the Lunette. Yeah, he has Balance active.
Yeah.
Funny enough. So she can't even fail to find, just has to resolve the effect.
Yeah.
Mentioning the fail to find because it's been ruled this Nationals, if you miss or if you play Dungeon Guide and you attack, you can fail to find. So it's technically you can just miss your level up after, even though you banished 2. Happened at NA Nats quite a bit. A lot of people were You got to maintain the game state appropriately. Xander level 3, covering up that proxy as well as Xander level 2. But no Luxem, so I mean, like no Luxem cards in memory to really get the value out of this. Yuffie does play like Sarah's map, maybe start help generating that value here.
Here comes the Poison Dagger.
Yeah, Poison Dagger hitting the ground here. No Scepter yet, so
Still can release the Fire Spirit as well.
Yeah.
So like essentially it's 0 health to 2 health at the moment.
yeah, exactly. But
Very,
you gotta,
in a very strong position.
Yeah, you gotta respect the dagger. And well, Yuffie's hand is, I believe it's mainly actually norm cards right now, if I recall.
There's a
And-
Juggle Knives, a Vanish from Sight.
Yeah, Sean just needs to develop allies. Like she hasn't shown anything that she has a lot of Luxem.
Yeah.
But there's a Thieving Cut, Juggle Knives, and a Vanish. That Vanish is will help, fade a turn at least. Curious to see what Sean chooses to play here. Reserving 3, just playing a lurking still, another 2/3. Everyone loves 2/3s, right? Yep. Korhazi Trapper. Going in for the damage as well because honestly you're probably not going to get too much value out of that.
Okay, so now playing the new other Proxy's Vault card.
The other new one, yeah.
We will make sure at the end of this round that if he does have the Proxy card promo cards.
Yeah, I was also the one handing them out, so I feel like I thought I gave her one, but maybe these are just good luck, I'm superstitious like that too. Like just, favorite sleeves. I'm going to use them for the event, stuff like that.
So Sean quickly fractalized the insignia.
The insignia, yeah. Having a little trouble there without the image.
Yeah, it helped us out there, so just turn it around to represent it's a fractal.
Yep. But very good for it's something you do want to see for Sean if you're in this water ally position, right? You got to stop them from just trying to get any cards into memory.
So potentially, if you just stay safe because there's Poison Dagger out, maybe you might just wait.
I believe that Thieving Cut was just played to attack, and got rid of the Sea Sprite Diver.
Draw a card. Oh, there's a Luxem Sight.
Luxem side is definitely what she wants to see. A little bit late though. I mean, but she still has the Serene, still has the Sky the Skies, Drawn a Memory. Sean does have some potential to do, that Poison Dagger is now active.
But he's only got a 5 card.
Yeah.
He's only got 5 card hand.
Yeah, it could go to Xander level 1 or just choose to get a Scepter here. I don't know. I don't think he has Dungeon Guide in hand, so he can't do the damage with that.
You're not doing a lot. You got to do 17 damage. It's quite a lot.
Quite a lot, yeah. But you just got to put him okay, apply the pressure, get the damage up. If you can't one-shot them this turn, it's if they haven't shown any Luxem sites yet, right? So
I feel like you'd probably play Scepter and then hopefully they can't control the board, but it's a tough position, especially once they get to that level 3.
Yeah. We have the streamer knowledge, so it's definitely a tough call.
Yeah.
It really
Makes the game a lot easier when you can see both hands.
Yeah, makes it. Wow. Who would have thought? Who would have thought, guys?
I'm telling you, I'm 20% better when I commentate than when I play.
I'll tell you what, we'll play each other. I'll show you my hand, you show me yours, and we'll see who wins. Good thinking here, I think. I'm not sure. I think it's still Sean's materialization phase, right?
It's actually an important game. You win this one, you're 5 wins and a draw. You're in a great position tomorrow.
X11.
X01. X11 is still
Not a bad position.
not a bad position, but
Yeah.
X01 is
X02 is not very great.
no.
I think for either of them, that's definitely a oof kind of moment.
Yeah.
Nobody's really safe
there's a lot of
Now, if they were to draw this game, then you have to go perfect tomorrow.
you definitely don't want to be in that position. So and there's been a lot of laughs and smiles this game, but yeah, both players are definitely trying very hard to win. Let's see. Sean got the scepter this turn, banished the floating memory. We're gonna see what he's gonna play here. If he's even gonna choose to pop a poison dagger, you know that Yuffie only has one card in hand, right? Snowfairy tapping down the dungeon guide basically forever until he gets Lightweaver's assaulted. We know that Yuffie doesn't have that yet, right? Well, I haven't seen it. I just saw the Luxem site.
So Luxem site, and then there's also Scry Disguise. So I'm assuming we saw another Luxem card.
Yeah, something went in there for sure. Yeah. Sean holding back on the
Dungeon guide got a bit too excited.
Yeah. Let's see. The big reveals this turn. Safeguard Amulet might be the play here.
Yeah. Ooh, Terrafring,
Terrafring? Yeah. I respect that play too. It kind of does the same thing as the. It makes it hard as Sean has to commit his hand to attack. But Terrafring's probably.
If he levels up in a dungeon guide.
Yeah, that's also tough choice. We see Gleaming Cut. Draw 2.
And Luxem site. And now you can.
Gawain and a Meltdown, I think. Is that a Meltdown? Yeah. Yuffie does play 2 Meltdowns. I think that's what she just drew.
If it's a Meltdown, that Scepter.
Scepter's bye-bye.
Well, actually, you've got Safeguard, so you might get rid of the Poison Dagger.
Yeah, she's reading the Poison Dagger.
You got Vanish from side in hand, so maybe the Meltdown.
Well, it's tough, right? Like, because you have the options, but you don't have the Luxem cards to be supporting this right now. So you're buying yourself time, and she just needs to see something. Like, you saw the draw 2, you didn't get another Luxem card in. Yeah. Meltdown's very nice here. Does make things awkward for Sean. Yeah. Oh. I think we just see the pass back. I think in Recollection, Vanish from side.
Okay.
Yeah. Probably forces a Safeguard. No, you don't need to force it. I mean, you're probably fine, right?
So yeah, in response, he's gonna Creative Shock and then Vanish, I'm assuming. Yeah.
Sean giving the nod of, yep. Excuse the background noise. I just dropped my phone, so I'm gonna go grab that.
So it looks like may have played the Vanish from site slightly too early.
Yeah. Sean's definitely not out of it, right? Like, this is a pretty interesting showcase. The Luxem deck, not seeing any Luxem cards, definitely rough. Yeah. But Yuffie does still have access to Serene, so Serene is gonna be able to also gain that life back. Not really playing that high density of fire cards, but if they Serene, the ability to Meltdown other key pieces.
So yeah, just played the Vanish from me just slightly too early, but it's okay. We're
draw.
But yeah, so essentially doing that, you may have got Sean to pop the Poison Dagger.
Yeah.
But we do know if he doesn't pop the Poison Dagger, if he does have a Meltdown in hand, so can get rid of that.
Sean doesn't have it, but he does play Still Water Patrol.
Yeah.
So just attack you with the Juice Sight. Okay.
Well, you wouldn't mind going to +20 because if he does play
Chalice of Blood. Chalice of Blood, yeah, true. I think Sean is going to stick the Stillwater Patrol.
So, yep, still water.
Control. Just. Oh, why is the Dream Fairy? No, Snow Fairy can't. Snow Fairy can't.
Can kill the dungeon guide.
Yeah. Well, that dungeon guide basically is rested forever, right? Sean is doing a bit of thinking here. Probably realizing that, she's at 19. Gonna take 2, go to 21, Chalice of Blood, draw 2 cards. Big value. Oh, but forgoing that anyways is coming in with the damage. Look, I got True Sight, man. 22. Oh, Sean forgetting about the Vanish side?
He's getting rid of the dungeon guide.
Yeah, might as well. Alright, I think they... Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Dungeon guide off the field now.
Chalice of Blood.
Yeah, 100%.
Before the reveal to bring it back down to 19. Instant pop.
You have to pop it now, right? Like,
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
What? Choosing not to pop it this turn.
Sean verbally saying meltdown. You can see it on the. He's like, meltdown? He's like, hold on a second there, buddy. Well, healing 3 off the Luxem side, but I mean, Yuffie could have drawn the 2 before the trigger. So, bit of a oopsies.
I guess he can get it later on. Oh. Nah. Yeah, there was an oopsies.
Yeah, that was an oopsies. Like, okay, you have less than 20 damage.
He's got Excalibur as well.
Excalibur too?
Yeah.
Oh, Sean's in a bad spot. I mean, he's not going to get any more value out of the Scepter.
Won't be able to play both of them. But do you potentially Gawain... actually, no, Kahazi, it's not going to hit. So...
Yeah. Gawain is...
You have to get rid of the dagger now. You've got Safeguard to protect you against Scepter.
You know what would have been good here? Trisket. Set your life back to 0. Well, actually, Trisket's not that great here. You're going to be struggling kind of a little bit.
Yeah, so...
Excalibur.
And then maybe Juggle Knives.
Wait. He's like, oh, I don't want to pop this because it's going to put you to 20. You're going to draw 2.
Yeah,
so he's just like, yeah, you got it. You got it. Yeah, put it in the grave. And then the meltdown's going to come for the Scepter. But then you...
No, I can't play... Oh, no, you can play Meltdown because it's level 2. So, but I wouldn't know if I would play the Meltdown. Maybe Juggle Knives, just cycle a card.
Yeah.
You got a Safeguard anyway.
Yeah, you're pretty... Well, you got to respect the more allies that's hitting the board too.
Oh, they have a Fractal too, I keep forgetting about.
Yeah. Very sneaky Fractal there.
Yeah, so they would actually have a few resources spare.
What else have we got? Have we seen the Luxem site still in hand? Gawain hitting the board here. Juggle Knives gonna be put down?
Can call Hazi the Gawain but it's on hit, so...
Yeah. Okay. Interesting enough. Sword of Seeking. Is that a guild? Oh, guild doesn't really do anything here.
Yeah, so you got about 6 damage on board.
It does have a very nice Gildus though.
But with him not seeing any Light Weaver's Assault, he's going to struggle actually clearing the board. So Luxem sites are good, but you also need to be chipping away at that board one by one.
it's really tough because I mean, like the Xander's not in the worst spot, but not in the best. But you do have one Luxem site, so you can heal 3. But you have to keep playing, you know, cards, right? To keep putting cards in memory. Gonna be real tough, I think. Sean thinking it through, seeing what are the options here. Conceal not really doing much. Trapper, blank the Gawain. Still Water Patrol, attack.
Yep.
Yep. To face.
Now put the Chalice, maybe?
Yep, Chalice, draw.
Juggle Knives and 2 Meltdowns.
Yeah.
Not what you want to say.
Sean could use the second effect of Lumina
To draw.
to draw a break.
Yep, he could.
He could, because I mean, he's facing. Okay, the Serene being popped here. Wait. That means the Meltdown's like no longer even active. So Sean's in a better position now, right? Because you can't play Meltdown anymore. So now he doesn't have to worry about that. Unless Yuffie draws like the Excalibur, that thing can still do 4 damage. Like Sean is playing Executor, so he just.
Just with no Light Weavers, no Uncover the Plot, I just don't see a way to creep his board.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, was able to get to level 3 quite quickly, but didn't have the Luxem cards.
Just one Luxem side was not enough. We never saw Luxera's map hit the field either, so there's no value being built there. Nia drawn by Sean. Pretty good ally, actually. Right here and commit. Dream Fairy and Trapper holding back. Oh, Sean's not passing yet, right?
No.
Dream Fairy gets rid of the Gawain. Trapper. Maybe if the Gawain hits you, it's like, it's whatever.
Yeah. He's going for Juggle Knives. Sean can Frostbind it, but he's decided to take it. There's Uncover the Plot. You're going to be able to heal a bit now.
Terrafring. Yeah, Terrafring is not bad here either.
So Frostbind will still be live because they're only revealing 1 Luxem.
Double Gentle, 2 double Meltdown. Not the cards that you really want to see here.
Can Uncover the Plot. Heal another 3.
Yeah, can do that. Yeah.
Takes it back to 9 damage.
That's the first Lightweaver's Assault seen and put into memory. Uncover the Plot. Juggle Knives being activated. Draw a card. Trying to get a glimpse. I think he just drew a fire card, so not very useful.
Uncover the Plot. Revealing a Luxem site and a Lightweaver's.
Yeah, the Lightweaver's just going to get rid of Snow Fairy. Healing 3.
Yeah. So 9 damage. Maybe.
Not out of the game yet. I mean, you still have Terrafree, you still have Safeguard Amulet. It does buy you time. You still need to find those key Luxem cards that really carry the matchup, right?
Yeah.
And we've already committed.
With the Terrafring, it's going to be real hard. You're going to be able to ping another 2, heal another 3. See one more Lightweavers, and you probably start controlling the game.
Yeah. Both players have about 5 extra minutes.
Yeah.
They chose not to draw an ID in this round, and signifying that they definitely want to come to a conclusion. They do have an extra 5 minutes or so. But yeah, very curious to see what happens here. Squirrels for Sean, I think, drawn this turn.
Yeah, so I believe the rule, you can concede at any point in the game, but you can only ID before the game starts.
You can only ID before the game starts. Yeah, you can. You could draw, like if you play out the whole game. But yeah, you can only ID at the beginning.
Yeah.
So just gonna try to get some damage in with.
2 damage.
And then is he passing? Usually he's not even turning the cards back over. So if Sean was going to forget what was faced there,
He has
Don't
no
worry.
excuse. No excuse.
do you get the triggers if the cards aren't revealed, if they're already revealed?
Not by mistake. Yeah. If I just have my cards face up the whole time. A bit silly, but the cards do have to go back face down.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yuki's basically gone through most of the material deck at this point. Really long game, like game 1. You know, we burned through. Both players have really burned through a lot of their resources.
Yeah.
And this is probably like something where you see. I'm blanking the name. I'm just a bit too tired. But the Bubble Mage list, where it's like you got to worry about the just being Bubble Mage again.
Yeah.
You see one Bubble Mage. Excalibur coming down.
Yeah.
Being used on an ally instead of the Lumina. It's rough.
Yeah,
You
it's
just want
rough.
to get rid of all the allies.
Because now it's a thieving cut, so it's going to be draw 2, heal 3.
Rough matchup. Once Xander is like kind of in this position, they get a hold of that commanding seat. It's not impossible, but it's still definitely tough.
Because now you've got a thieving cut can kill.
Oh, the meltdown! Try to play the meltdown, but the meltdown was like, "Oh, you're not fire, by the way." Okay, I wonder if the Excalibur then was because Excalibur the ally because the meltdown did the meltdown still,
Yeah.
but forgot that you weren't fired.
Thieving cut the Stillwater Patrol, gonna draw a card, and this game might.
Honestly, looking to be pretty much over.
Think still has the vanish from sight potentially. Or,
Would be the goo you in this matchup. Put in the iterate knowledge.
yeah.
You D-level, re-level, D-level, re-level.
He does have a squirrel, so he's got a squirrel and a Gilbert.
It is a lot of damage.
Yeah.
But if you see the Gildas and you see a squirrel, it's already too late. You have to decide to pop the wait, that's a tithe proclamation. I'm sorry, I thought that was a terraframe this whole time.
No, Typh.
Tithe-
So can do Lightweaver's Assault here, if it needs to. Yeah, game 1.
Game 1, very brutal. At this point, whoever's up 1-0 is more favored.
Yeah. So it still has Lightweavers in hand to be able to, and a Planet Explosive too, actually. So yeah, if a Gildas comes down, it's not long for this world.
Yep. But that's another card you have to commit and play into removing Gildas. Shiny Gildas hitting the ground. I think we're going to see it get popped. Practically.
Lightweavers down plus Gildas.
Oh wait, you can't play Planet. You silly boy. They're not fired.
Oh.
Oh, come on, guys. I know we're tired, but
Yes.
come on.
We've still got Lightweavers and
Drown
Drown Cut.
Cut.
Should have. Well, I can Lightweavers
Or
to
you can
heal.
like Weavers to heal, yeah. I think that's definitely what's happening here, but yeah. No fire shenanigans happening.
Okay, so
reveal.
heals 3, goes to 21. But the Drown Cut is on Sword of Seeking, so that's 4 damage.
Let's go through all the steps. I'm not doing the math. I'm tired for the day. Drown Cut,
No, it's going to turn, so no, didn't get the kill.
Just realized Sean got a wind bobble. Is he playing multiple bobbles in the main board? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, water and wind. So Sean's basically out also in his material deck. All he has is that.
Yeah, so Drown Cut.
He has his level 2 left.
Yeah, Drown Cut base damage 2, so with the Sword of Seeking 3 damage, not enough to kill.
You could level. I think he has an attack card he can add back.
Yeah.
Drown card has floating memory, so not in a bad position at all though. Sean's like Luxera's map is a little too slow right now. The squirrel's gonna get got.
Uncover the plot to heal another 3.
Oh, brother.
Yeah.
Not good for Sean here.
6 damage, 7 damage is.
It doesn't, when you're thinking about ally matchups, like, oh man, it doesn't sound like that much left, but man, when Xander is going, this is, imagine this was more than just one Luxem site. It's just.
The safeguard is going to start like. Sean does play level 2 Xander.
Yeah.
So.
I think we're going to see the level 2 Xander hit the field.
Just to get the card, yeah.
Yeah.
Is it enough?
Force the safeguard.
Potentially.
Well,
Get the thieving cut back, maybe.
You'd have to, right? Yeah, damage. Yeah, you have to blanket the damage with. Otherwise, you're just dead. So, thieving cut added
Thieving
back.
cut plus. A Gildas that he's not going to be able to balance. Unless he's got 7 cards. If he's got 7 cards, a Gildas and a thieving cut's enough.
Yeah.
There's only.
Thieving cut.
Yeah.
Trying to make double check the Gildas.
Thieving cut's 3 damage. Gildas is 4. That'd be 7. But he doesn't have Gildas.
Starting with thieving cut is like signifying you can't balance the Gildas.
No.
But
And a paladin and attacking for 2.
heal for 3, go back to 20.
Luxera's map, but now is going to be live.
But you can only activate it at slow speed.
Yeah.
Right? So no fast speed shenanigans here.
No, none at all. So this is going to be. Yeah, healing for 3.
Imagine if Luxera's map was fast speed. Jeez.
Oh, D.
You just activate that prereq, put it in your memory, and just get it back. Good times.
Light River's Assault? No, another Luxem site.
That's the inevitability, right? Like you see another Luxem site, like okay, Sean's like, oh, I gotta do enough damage, like basically this turn. Tide proc, who cares?
Except at the moment, just rage draw 2 now. After banishing 5.
Yeah, after banishing.
Like he's not able to get any more 4 damage off it, but he's still potentially. Maybe that was a play last turn. Banish, draw 2 cards.
Yeah. Water bobble. Sean is basically.
Sean doesn't need to materialize. He does know this. He's not going to lose the game.
Yeah, but you might as well, It's never going to come up, but yeah, you might as well. Last card in his deck is Nullifying Lantern. And, don't want to do that one.
Yeah.
2 damage.
Does he have Freezing Hail? He might be able to play it.
I know he has a Conceal that's been dead the whole game.
I think he has a Freezing Hail.
Thieving cut.
Yeah, he's got a Freezing Hail in hand. If not able to play at fast speed, he only. Oh no, Freezing Hail's 2 damage. Not enough.
Wait. What do they do?
Light Weavers.
Oh, Light Weavers reveal, heal.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think this is all she wrote.
Yeah.
You know, after seeing two Lightweavers and passing it
Look,
back,
these games, I guess, are a bit hard. Was like for Sean. You didn't feel like you weren't out of it, but now at this point, it's going to be very hard to finish this game.
yeah, I mean, they're playing against the clock. They do have about 22 minutes left.
Yeah, but it's going to be hard to win the next game. So now, if you lose this round one, the extra time you're taking, you're putting yourself. And I think he's giving up game one.
I think so.
I think it's the right call. You're gonna
unless instead of forcing like a 0-0 draw, I mean, like, you know, like you could probably play for like 20 minutes.
I think if they ran out the next 20 minutes, you can sure eventually get the win.
Yeah, for sure.
And then they'll be guaranteed the 1-0.
Yeah. Really, you know, unfortunate, but I'm a Luxem Xander fan. Yeah.
Someone has to be.
Hey, I mean, it's a deck that definitely saw more play after just one card from Proxy School.
Look, to be fair, I like that deck being in there. It does provide a hard matchup for ally decks.
Yeah.
And I tend to play decks that OTK. So the Luxem Xander being in there is a great matchup for me, and he's keeping the decks that I don't like in check. So all in all, good for the meta.
Definitely
Tough game to stream, to commentate, tough game to play against. It's there's that, you still feel like you have a chance, but the game's over. The game was over 4 turns ago.
Yeah.
And it was just...
I mean, just a few good draws is all. That's all Yuffie needed, right? Like she had one Luxem side. One Luxem side was all it took to kind of like get the the momentum back on their corner, right? Like it's, you know, we'll see this matchup. I mean, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. I don't think, like I said, I don't think Sean's definitely like in any way out of it. He's got a fighting chance. The deck still is allies, still can kill you if you just don't have the right cards. Let's see. On Sean's side, has Song of Nurturing, Safeguard Amulet, Eye of Argus, an extra Dungeon Guide, and Viridian. So really not anything too great to sideboard in. Like those two baubles, not very great.
Yeah.
Probably geared a little bit more towards just playing like allies today. So I wonder how many Luxem Xanders have been on the field.
You'd sideboard in the level 3 Xander.
Yeah,
probably Eye of Argus
he's playing
as well.
Kahazi's Chosen. Yeah, for sure.
Safeguard Amulet you bring in.
Yeah.
You take out the 2 baubles, bring them 2 in.
Yep. So not nothing, but like pretty good still. The extra 4 damage, I mean, would have been pretty big for him there in the last game. Sean starting us off. Lurking Assailant pass.
So, but this is where as Sean, you're trying to play quick, you're trying to play, which just isn't the.
So if Sean wins here,
it's a
1-1. Definitely going to be like a tie or something, and they're going to go into the day 2 basically playing out the round, but then ending up X1-1 anyways. So yeah, bit tough. If Sean's also X1-1, there's going to be a lot of X1-1s today. So the bubble has gotten even bigger.
If you there forgot to draw, but Sean just reminding her that you can draw.
Yeah, that's both players missed that. If Sean lets that happen and then calls a judge, that's actually a warning on both players. So failure to maintain the control. So yeah, bubble, fire bubble. Yeah.
So I think, he's playing for the draw. He's essentially now playing for the draw. Just the nature of this matchup. It's whoever wins this.
It's gonna take a long time. Yeah. No way they come to a conclusion. I mean, maybe Yeah, I don't know.
You win game 1, you have a win or draw. You lose game 1, you draw or lose. It's that simple.
You know, we saw a lot of people prepare for this matchup too, though, like playing Morgan, and Sean's opted not to do that. Maybe I don't know what's the meta like in New Zealand, but a lot of Xander has been picked up recently. We saw it get second place at Southeast Asia.
It's hard, but in these like water decks that don't cycle the best to see the Morgan.
Yeah.
So sometimes you can have Morgan in the deck, but you just might never see it.
That's
and you
true,
want to
too.
run 4 of. You might just not have the spots.
Dagger is now here.
I see,
We see
Planet Explosive, Dungeon Guide, some Luxem cards.
Yeah, Yuki's hand's a lot better this time. At least, once you're at that level 3. Only at level 1 right now. You said you see a dungeon guide?
I saw Dungeon Guide in Yuki's hand.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I think honestly, if I saw that, I would be in a very, very, very sad state as a water ally player.
Yeah.
Keep more.
And like Levo said there, 4-1-1 is a good record. 4-1-1 will make day 2, but it does put you in a very tough position for day 2.
Yeah. He has the.
Oh, he's got the invite, the new invite lurking assailant there.
Yeah, I like that one. That's a nice one. That's honestly one of my favorite promo arts that we've done for the next the invites for the next season. Yeah, I'm a big sucker for that one.
Farm a few store champs, get yourself a playset.
Yeah, me? Yeah, you guys wouldn't stand a chance.
So after being in the commentary booth with you, I'm surprised you still got a job.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm just tired, man. I'm just tired. But yeah, Sean's in a bad position here. Like it's Xander level 2, Dungeon Guide hitting the board. Sean is not happy seeing that. You can tell the look on his face. See what ends up being banished, but yeah, it's really, really not.
And he dodged the Luxem card as well.
That's rough.
Well, actually, no. There was no chance to have a Luxem card.
Oh, see, you're saying here, you're sitting here lying to me.
Okay, so
I think it's a light
Luxem
reverse.
cards,
And a Luxem side. Not looking good for Sean. Even if he gets Scepter out here, I mean, there's just not enough.
He has to sculpt a big burst turn. He has to do it all in one go. He saw last time that if he tries to do it in chip damage, it's just an uphill battle.
Yeah. You can see this is the difference between the other Water Allies deck that we saw with playing Bubble Mage.
Yes.
If you do see the Bubble Mages, you see multiple of them. You have multiple burst turns.
It's Bubble Mage is it's 4 poison daggers.
Yeah, essentially. I think there's a fair bit of Xander in the room today. I wonder, but this matchup can usually go which way, either which way. Okay, still Water Patrol. I mean, not over yet, for sure. Not over yet.
Near over.
Yeah, but Xander is in a very good position here. Attack. Trapper, you can keep Trapper up short. Well, I wonder what we'll see Sean play this turn. There's a Snow Fairy, there's a Squirrel, there's a Nia.
Because we're gonna, if he's not going to get any heal until the following turn, unless there's an unless she draws an uncover the plot.
Yeah. But I think she just grabs Safeguard Amulet here, right? And it's sitting pretty nice. I mean, if she doesn't get the Safeguard Amulet, just getting the Insignia instead. I think that's got to be a mistake.
That is risky.
Yeah, that's a real risky play because
his Poison Dagger and Scepter is 5 damage, and if
Yeah, they have 13 minutes on the clock
Yeah.
still. So these players did get a 5-minute extension because we put them on. a little
Sean
bit
does
late.
have 2 dungeon guides. He sees a dungeon guide that's 10 damage.
Yeah, I don't know. I would definitely have grabbed the safeguard.
Yeah. But who knows? Maybe I'm seeing or she's seeing something that we don't see.
Yeah.
Don't know the whole hand, but we do know there's Luxem cards in there. Yeah, Insignia does help build back up your resources. That's good. But
Yeah.
I'll conceal to blanket the attacks.
Yeah, gets the car off the insignia. User was prepared.
I think it was just a norm card though, that quick flash of a non-yellow border. So
So if Sean sees a dungeon guide, I think he's got this.
I think so too. I mean, like,
Did you
at
have
first
a
I wasn't
poison
even
dagger?
worried because of the safeguard amulet, but then now it's yeah.
But
It's like-
it is dependent on seeing a dungeon
yeah.
guide. Which he doesn't have in hand at the moment. And he only has 2 in his deck. I don't know if he's got any.
he levels up here. That's 4 damage. Oh,
Now
you
poison, that's 5 damage.
5 damage.
Another dungeon guide is 5.
What does he need to play? Oh yeah.
And
You're right.
then-
You're right.
yeah.
You're right. I'm being silly. Silly. Fracturize the thingy away, the insignia.
Yeah.
Level up into Xander level 1. Glimpse 2, or pop that in response.
Yeah.
Taking a lot of damage here. Glimpse 2, I bottom both. Not what he wants to see. I think he does have a dungeon gun in hand still, right?
No, I didn't see it.
Oh, he doesn't have a dungeon gun in hand?
No.
Yeah.
He's still going to push a lot of damage. Obviously, it's 2.
Yeah. Wait, he just put the squirrel back on top, so that's another 2
He
damage.
he must have lethal.
Yeah. Pop the spirit, 3 damage. 3 damage. 2 damage.
Oh, squirrel 2.
Both 2
Oh,
squirrels, yeah.
Man.
Bang. Oh my
Oh,
god. Wow.
Sean's done it.
Sean's done it. He's found that. Yeah, see, I think the safeguard amulet was just definitely the right play. Right? Like,
Safeguard would have prevented 8 damage there.
Yeah. It would have so much value. Yeah.
No, 4 damage. He only popped once. Would have been 4 damage. Yeah, he would have survived, but that's what this.
I think both players are taking a draw because they're.
Yeah.
I mean, they know that they're not going to be able to finish out this last match in like 10
Yeah.
minutes.
Yeah, so I guess that's the.
Oh, I think this time was also called out there, but maybe they're forgetting that. Oh, no. This is the actual time. So they do have like 10 minutes still. But yeah, the handshake did come out. I think we'll wait and see if this result of this match is actually a draw real quick. But
In fairness, it's probably going to go to
Yeah,
time.
in fairness,
Because now, if you'll be going first or second, it's probably going to get to.
Yeah. Definitely for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Insignia was just a really greedy play.
Yeah,
Kinda
it
shocked about
was. Because
well, both
Scepter and Dagger out, and if you don't deal with one of them, or you only had a 3-card hand, you've got to respect it.
Yeah, of course. You know that they're trying to burst you, right?
Yeah,
There's only-
either the Tariff Ring or Scepter or Safeguard Amulet decided to. Sometimes that Serene Spirit 2 gets you a little bit too much confidence.
It's going to be interesting. I think like top 16 is basically kind of locked in. Everyone who's going into day 2 tomorrow is actually going to have to really, really fight for it. We may see some people just knock each other out with, by taking draws tomorrow.
Yeah.
You guys gotta, Swiss is still time tomorrow, but I think we're approaching the end of the day here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Both players.
It has been a long day. And, they're discussing the match. This is
This is over.
a tie.
All right, guys. With that, 1-1, both players realizing that there's not going to be enough time. It's going to go to a draw. All good. Well played from both players. I think kind of the insignia there was not the correct play, but yeah, would have
prolong the game even further, right? So I think we're gonna wrap it up here. That's the end of day one. You know, top 16 pairings are going to be, or top 16 is going to be posted very soon.
Yep.
I'll be back here tomorrow with Gaz, and then we're going to be back on the commentator table chilling.
Last 4 rounds of Swiss. Last 4 rounds of Swiss. Top cut. And then, we've got regionals also happening, so should still be lively here tomorrow.
All right, I'm going to go do some admin work. Thank you guys so much for hanging out on the stream, and we'll see you guys all tomorrow.
Cheers.